World Cup may be underway, but the knockout stages are still far away. Different story here tonight at the Liverpool Olympia. Welcome everybody to Total Kombat number 4, and on this stage, get ready for knockout action. And it's all attracting the interest of some really big names.
They told you to wait your turn, to stay in line, to be patient. Your moment will come. Trust me, they lie. So now, we have to take it. We take every hit, every round, every sacrifice.
Oh, he's just dropped him!
Now it's time the world sees.
Total Kombat World Champion!
It's your time.
The one and only Michael Venom Page, just one of the stars right behind Total Kombat as we get set here tonight for the 4th edition, bigger and better than ever before. And one of the men chiefly responsible, one of the co-founders, Damon Sampson, the matchmaker, will speak to that in a moment. But first, let me welcome one of the newer members to the movement. Radio Raheem, you put your name down for the next show immediately after the show here in February at the Liverpool Olympia. Why so?
The same reason I put my name down for the first show. It's all about the action. I'm at the front end of a movement. There is nothing like combat sports. Our community is so small, but it is so passionate. When I saw what was going on here in the highlights, when I was online before the first show that I came to, I said I had to be here. And then for the show that I actually commentated, it was more thrilling than I could even imagine, better than when it was online.
You didn't buy a ticket. That's because you were standing all night long. I know that. To the matchmaker then tonight, Damon, what have we got to look forward to particularly?
We have 2 world title fights. We have Perona versus Oliva Braastad, Robbie Lavoie versus Omar Salim, 2 5-round title fights. We have some amazing fights on the card. We have Reese Williams versus Ashim Brady. We have just stacked with talent across multiple disciplines. And the key thing is with Total Kombat, it's style versus style. And that's what we're going to see tonight. Traditional martial arts, seeing who has what it takes to come out victorious.
For new viewers tonight live on YouTube, it's very simple. It's fast and furious, non-stop and explosive. And with Damon's help, finally, here's everything else you need to know.
This is the Oval, our proving ground. No corners, no mercy, nowhere to hide.
Oh, he's just dropped him!
3 rounds, 120 seconds each. Fast, explosive, relentless. Fights are scored on an accumulative scoring system. The most points combined over 3 rounds takes the victory. Passivity is penalized. No coasting, no holding, no stalling. If you're not engaging, you're losing.
And he looks out on his feet, they finished it, called it!
Only clean strikes and takedowns score. Precision counts, technique matters. High risk, high reward. Spin it, jump it, win it. No grappling, no wrestling. This is stand-up combat. If it goes to the ground, only 3 hand strikes allowed, then back to the action. And use the Oval wisely. Control it, command it, shock the crowd. This is speed, this is skill, this is Total Kombat.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Total Kombat TKO4 in Liverpool. Are you here? Bringing on our first fight of the night. This is a middleweight bout. Making their way to the blue side of the Oval, Matthew Neptune.
So welcome everybody, and what a joy to be back with you here live on YouTube tonight as we get the action underway at Total Kombat 4. The opening call tonight from MVP himself. This is your time to all these young fighters, and it applies to the likes of Matthew Neptune and to many of the other combat athletes across all disciplines, so keen now to become a part of this great show. And what a great atmosphere as Liverpool rises to the occasion once again here tonight at the sold-out Olympia. What a place to be tonight. Neptune, only 18 years of age, it's all brand new to him. Full contact kickboxing is new to him, and he's brand new tonight, of course, to Total Kombat. So there's a lot to take in and a lot to factor in, David.
James Meakin is his opponent that's going to walk out second, but Matthew Neptune is a 18-year-old kickboxer. He has a dangerous high kick knockout ratio. I think he's ready for it, but he's 18 years old, and this is a senior division, so I'm interested to see, Paul, how this goes.
And following to the oval, making his way to the red side, James Meakin.
Have to wait for that first chorus line. Song 2, the theme music. Will it all be a blur tonight, or will it be crystal clear for James Meakin? He's the elder, 22 years of age, also on his Total Kombat debut, but much more experienced. He's won a silver medal at world level, don't forget, and he has proven mental strength. He broke his hand with the first punch in a World Championship final and still took it all the way into extra time. He'll prefer to do without the extra time tonight, of course.
James Meakin is a point fighter originally, so it's a style where once you hit them with a strike, it stops and scores. However, Total Kombat is continuous striking, and also in point fighting, it doesn't have to be hard contact. In Total Kombat, you're in 7-ounce MMA gloves, no shin pins, no shin pads, no foot guards, and these guys actually fought last month, and Meakin came out on top at the British Kickboxing Championships. But this is not a tatami fight, this is a fight inside the oval.
The oval, which makes, well, is one of the factors which makes this Total Kombat setup so unique and so captivating to so many. Meakin's soaking it up, and I must say he does look confident, perhaps arising the confidence level from the recent victory that Damon just identified for you. So the 4-year age gap, the experience is with Meakin, of course, in this middleweight contest at 82 kilograms.
Reintroducing on the blue side of the oval from Basingstoke, representing Basingstoke Kickboxing Organisation. He is a Wacko kickboxer, 7-time British champion. His name is Matthew Neptune. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Crawley, representing Wolfpack UK. He is a Wacko points fighter, 12-time Wacko British champion and Wacko World Silver medalist. His name is James Meakin.
The referee is Sean Vieira.
Okay, fighters,
on those 7-ounce
respect the rules,
gloves.
respect my cause. Show Total Kombat. Ready!
So to kick off Total Kombat number 4 here at the Liverpool Olympia, live on YouTube, watched all across the world tonight. This middleweight contest between Matthew Neptune, the very, very young man, dare I say almost a callow youth, brand new to this level of competition pretty much, and the more experienced James Meakin. But that hasn't stopped Neptune setting the early agenda here then.
Neptune just took him down, which is a 2-point scoring technique, and on the floor you're only allowed 3 hand strikes, but if you're on the floor you're allowed to up kick.
Thank you, Damon. It looks to me, much less expert than Damon of course, that Meakin is beginning to settle. Found the target nicely once or twice there. Raheem,
Like...
how would you have matched up these two in terms of a favourite before the fight? Did you go with Damon's assessment of the more experienced man having the big advantage?
Well, while these guys are meeting for the first time in the Oval, it is certainly not the first time they have met. They are both looking at this as a grudge match. Let me tell you that Matthew Neptune is looking for revenge tonight. It does not matter to him whether they're in the Oval or in some other discipline of competition. He may be young, but he's young enough not to know how to lose, and he is here to make this an even one-on-one fight.
30-odd seconds left on the clock in this opener. 2 minutes in all bar the World Championship action here tonight. I must say I'm pretty taken with the accuracy level overall here, Damon, from Neptune in this first round. It looks to me like he's a young man learning very quickly.
He seems composed, Paul, and we're so close to the Oval, and with all the strikes engaged, I can hear Matthew's cleaner, but James Meakin just sort of lovely shot, and a hand strike is 1 point, a body kick is 1 point, and when you start jumping and spinning and using the Oval sides, that's how you score extra points. The more risk, the more reward.
Well, what a statement that is tonight from Matthew Neptune at the end of this first round. The judges will intervene, of course, and have the final say. Raheem, who did you have in front?
I can't really call it, except that I like the calmer fighter most of the time. And in this case, it was Matthew. He seemed to be controlling in there and knowing what he was wanting to do. However, the action was coming from Meakin. He was very aggressive, so you can easily score it that way. This is one of those things where it's just strike after strike after strike, and it's up to what you like as to who won that round.
Damon.
So you have obviously Matthew Neptune scoring the cleaner shots. We use a sport data system, and Neptune was up on that round. However, Total Kombat is not a 10-8 scoring system. You win the round, you win the score, and it advances and accumulates. So essentially, you could lose the first 2 rounds by a margin and still want to win the fight.
But as starts go, I don't think Neptune could have hoped for anything as good as that tonight. Excellent. So into the second round. Are we seeing anything different early in this second round from Meakin here, Damon?
James Meakin, when he beat Matthew Neptune, he was on the back foot and countering. However, when I spoke to his coach, he said he's going to come forward and take it to Matthew. But I'm not seeing that so much right now.
Looks like he's trying to stay in Matthew's chest. This is the adjustment he's made between round 1 and 2. Those long kicks, those long strikes coming from Neptune. Meakin is not appreciating. He's trying to change that lot.
Well, I think I agree with you completely, Raheem. I think that the point has been made to Meakin that you've allowed the younger man to settle into your rhythm. Confidence is growing from Neptune's point of view. So over to you, Meakin, to work out a way as he tries to get a bit closer again. He's just looking a little bit vulnerable for all that to me, Damon.
Definitely, he's the older fighter, the more experienced, but Neptune at 18 years old is composed and calm. And I spoke to him yesterday, and he said how he knocks people out with his right high kick is he doesn't look for it, he stays calm and relaxed, and we shall see how this progresses.
Well, we're at the halfway point overall now, and just in the last 20-30 seconds perhaps, Neptune is beginning to start to blow a bit harder as Meakin again tries to close the distance.
You see Matthew take that big breath. That's what you mean by blow harder. And he has to settle down now and pick his shots, because if he gets gassed, that a third round is going to be absolutely terrible to get through.
So now Matthew Neptune's on top, and he's delivering them 3 hand strikes and scoring effective takedowns and points. And for me in this fight so far, I have Neptune up.
Gun shield comes flying out. That of Neptune, clearly.
You've got to love a fighter who pops it right back in and doesn't look for the break. Neptune wants to go right back to the action.
Welcome to Total Kombat. Meekin again, trying to get the range. The accuracy's not quite been there, and now we're 2/3 of the way through this opening contest. Damon.
So far, it's been an interesting fight. There's nothing really significant that's hurt someone, I don't believe, but solid clean strikes. And in Total Kombat, only significant strikes score. So if you're not hitting them clean enough and there's no significant impact, that's not a point.
But I think that's a big problem for Meekin tonight, is it not?
Definitely. Matthew seems to be hitting the harder shots, the more telling shots. And equally, he's doing really well, and so far, you know, we have Neptune up. However, James Meekin still has 120 seconds to turn this around.
I feel like the kicks are going for Neptune's way, but inside, it's James who's having the more success with the hands, which is why Neptune is looking to wrestle and bring him to the ground and get those 3 strikes in while his opponent is on the oval and not really exchange with the hands.
Nonetheless, it's a pretty assured performance tactically from Neptune's point of view. A lot of heated debate in the Meekin corner as we head into this 3rd and final round in our opener here tonight on Total Kombat 4. A very good showing so far from Neptune on this night of nights at the start of his Total Kombat career. Taken to the stage very well so far.
Both of these fighters are looking to punctuate this 3rd round with something decisive. One clean shot can absolutely change the trajectory of this fight.
Time for Meekin to dig into the reserves, which I expected to see in terms of man strength here, Damon, his overall conditioning and the depth of his fitness. But to be truthful, I'm not sure I'm seeing that from him at this moment.
Definitely, I think James came in and, as a more experienced fighter, and looked to impose his will, but I feel like Matthew has shocked him, and sometimes there's, you know, the famous quote, when you get punched in the mouth, your game plan can change, and I think Matthew stayed composed and calm. He's not fazed by this occasion.
Just a little bit disjointed overall as a performance tonight from Meekin. Certainly not what he was hoping to deliver.
Well, with just over a minute left, I cannot remind you enough that this is a knockout style of competition. At any second, that shot can come, and both of these fighters have to be acutely aware of that.
Over to you, Meekin. Can you produce the big finish to set off this 12-round card? This 12-card event, I should have said. It's a 2-round fight, folks.
It probably feels like 12 in there with all the leather being exchanged. Again, one clean shot really can put the punctuation on this round. It looks like both fighters are a little bit weary for the wear, but I am looking for a clean punch or a clean kick. And there's the clean punch I was looking for.
Here we
that
go.
can change the momentum.
Better late than never at the end of this 2-minute round.
James Meekin rocked him about 20 seconds ago, and it hurts him. His legs looked unsteady, but is it too late?
Boom, one more could do it.
Last few seconds. Meekin knows he's got to give everything, but has he left it a bit too late? It may be the case that he has. What a showing tonight from Neptune at the start of his Total Kombat journey, Damon.
Great start from Matthew. I think James found his rhythm as he got on, and in the last 20 to 30 seconds of the final round, he hit him with the right hand, and it looked like it hurt him, and his legs were unsteady. But again, he tried to force the finish, didn't get it, but scored significant strikes in that last segment of the fight, which you know, racks up on the scorecards.
I believe that Neptune edged this fight. However, he won't be happy with his performance. There's a learning curve that when it comes to the Oval. No matter what other kind of competitions you've been in, none are quite like this. While I believe he won the fight, I think he will go back to the drawing board and be looking forward to his next opportunity.
I know it was only a slow-mo clip of one moment in a 2-minute round contest there, but the accuracy was not there overall tonight from Meekin, was it?
No,
That's
it wasn't. He started to find his timing in his shots, and I think that timing came when Matthew got tired. But again, it's 3 2-minute rounds, it's fast-paced. If this was a 5-round title fight, I believe it could have been a potentially a different outcome, but we'll see now with Sean Bier in the middle.
we go to Gurjit Dallon.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you enjoy the first fight of the night? The decision is in. Your winner is on the blue side of the oval, Matthew Neptune.
Take a bow, young Mr. Matthew Neptune, an underdog coming into this against the more experienced James Meakin. That's a brilliant start. He managed the occasion superbly well, I thought. Maybe Meakin slightly off it, not as accurate as he needed to be, but there was an awful lot on the shoulders of Neptune tonight. But to me, Ray, he's just got a little bit of star quality.
Yes, indeed he does. And he's got that star attitude. And there's class here in the Oval. You saw James Meakin nod his head. I think he appreciated that he hadn't done quite enough tonight. But again, all of these fighters will be back and better. There is a learning curve. As experienced as you can be, the Oval is new to all of us and all of them. So we will see these fighters return better, more experienced in the Oval.
Politely and humbly, as Raheem says, Meakin has exited so that Neptune can enjoy the moment. So he's certainly one for the notebook for Total Kombat fans as we look to the future in Total Kombat. More immediately tonight, that's just been our opener. And this is what's ahead. As Damon mentioned in the build-up tonight, we have 2 world title fights coming later. Some local interest in the appearance at welterweight tonight of Richie Lunt in the blue side of the card in the first half of this card, and first time tonight at super heavyweight we've got Wojciech Sikora against Barangore Penka, and that tested even the mighty powers of our super matchmaker Damon Sampson. But isn't it great to launch a super heavyweight division?
Really good to have some big lads in there, and it's quite a hard division to match. However, these 2 guys combined about 220 kilos, so it's going to be interesting to see two big fighters in there, and with 7-ounce MMA gloves on, it's going to be a very interesting watch.
And later on, Raheem, the 2 world title fights, women's and men, which I'm looking forward to immensely.
I'm always here for the women fight. They are coming to make a statement every time. You cannot put past Olivia and Nicole to come in here and steal the show. The women know that they sometimes are underestimated, and every time they come here, they come to deliver and over-deliver.
And the world flyweight title fight for the men. Omar Salim, brand new, a teenage sensation, fighting in the UK, any discipline for the first time tonight. Robbie Lavoie, the veteran legend from Canada, in our final fight later tonight. So on we go to number 2, and back to Gurjit immediately.
The next fight is a welterweight bout. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Liam Holden.
As you can see for yourself, a very good-looking kid, great attitude, lovely personality. Had the chance to speak to him yesterday, followed by many of his fans from Bristol up here to Liverpool. And he's been looking good as a world-class kickboxer for some time, but this is full contact and total combat for him. And again, like the one and only MVP said at the start of the show, he's another young man here to seize his opportunity.
Well, listen, let me tell you something about combat sports. They don't like the pretty boys. A lot of times in these gyms around the world, regardless of what your discipline is, the guys who come in with the nice haircut and the chiseled jaw are the main targets for these really experienced and difficult fighters to overcome. I expect Kin, is what we're calling him, the Kin doll, to be in front of all the action he can stand tonight. I guarantee you that Liam Holden does not want to let Thomas Davies leave this oval as pretty as he came in.
It's a nice moniker, and it might stick. Anything that sells is pretty good, as you well know, Raheem. If it sells, it's smart. But he's got to be able to produce it once he climbs over the wall of the Oval and into the Total Kombat arena for the first time.
Oh, he's a fan favorite. The ladies are on their chairs. The fans are going crazy. You've got to love that kind of energy coming into the Oval. And he will face none less than that same kind of energy of aggression coming right at him when the first horn sounds.
And making his way to the right side of the Oval, Tom Davis!
All action even before the walkout starts tonight. The action man himself, Tom Davis. The former serving soldier, Royal Marine Commando, and wearing the cap beret this evening.
I mean, in America, we call that a green beret. Those guys are chiseled. They have absolutely nothing but action on their mind 24/7. It's not easy to get that beret on your head. He's had to do something to earn it. And I think tonight, he's going to earn all the excitement that is bringing him into the Oval.
He's riding a wave on the way in, that is for sure. But as Raheem suggests, he has, in more ways than one, had to become battle-hardened. The former serving soldier. He's been out on Civvy Street for about 3 years. It's often very difficult, as we know, for many different reasons, to make the adjustment. He doesn't shirk from that. And fortunate sun booming out around the Liverpool Olympia. He has most certainly come through some very searching tests in his life, as well as in his athletic career to this point. And I'm just picking up as well on what Raheem said about his conditioning overall. Very taken with that yesterday at the weigh-in, and I talked to him about it and some of the stuff he puts himself through in order to get into that kind of shape. It's pretty awesome, but he was the first to say, I might look good, but it's what happens when I'm in that Oval, as he steps into it tonight.
Tom Davies weighed in yesterday with his beret on, took his pants off into British Union Jack. 1.3 million views so far. And Tom Davies understands that Liam Holding is superior skilled. He needs to make this ugly. He needs to take him into places he's never been. And after this fight, is it going to be Ken from Barbie or Ken from Street Fighter?
Very good, Damon. And I'll tell you what, he didn't even write that down.
Reintroducing in the blue side of the Oval, he is representing Team Bristol. He is a wacko kickboxer, two-time European champion and two-time world champion. His name is Liam Holden. And in the right side of the Oval, he is from Telford, representing British military martial arts. He is a kickboxer, making his debut here at Total Kombat. His name is Tom Davis.
Fighters,
Plyometrics.
okay. Respect our rules. Respect my calls. Now let's show Total Kombat. Move back, guys.
All the talking is done, all the antics are out. Now it is about mindset. Who is going to impose their will on the other?
Fight!
There's our answer. Holden having none of it as Davies edged his way toward him throughout those final moments before the referee released them. And now Davies does show Damon what he wanted to show right from the get-go, getting down and getting dirty.
Definitely. Liam Holden scored a takedown there, which is 2 points. Tom Davies reversed it. So yeah, limited ground game in Total Kombat. People want to see striking and dynamic footwork and handwork, and this is what it's all about, and this fight excites me.
Well worth you pointing out that very limited time allowed on the ground. Get to your feet and work effectively, moreover. There we see it perfectly. Just, you get nothing for staying on the ground.
Got some blood running from the nose. Liam Holden already. I like it. This is the kind of action we show up for.
Ooh, some really sharp footwork from Holden here in this first round. And Davies hasn't really had an answer to that, I don't think. Caught on the bridge of the nose. Shouldn't be a problem longer term unless Holden can exploit it further. But he looks capable of doing that to me, Damon.
Holden's looking very good. He scored a 2-point headshot. Again, if it's a spinning headshot, it's an extra point. If you jump with the kick, another point. And if you jump on the side of the overboard, kick him in the head, it's extra points. So it's great scoring opportunities from Liam, which he's taking nicely.
Indeed, that cut is getting worse. Referee Vieira wants the blood cleaned away. Davies, a man who has come through all kind of dark places, both in the services and outside, but he is getting a real going over in this opening round. Holden unleashed with fury. The referee gives him a bit of breathing space there, Davies, and he needs it. And he's been running up that famous hill in Telford that you know, Damon. All the conditioning work. He ran 8 miles to get to the conditioning hill, and 8 miles home after those sessions, all through the heat wave at the end of May, and every ounce that he's put into that tank is seemingly going to be called upon here.
Definitely, Paul. I think Liam Holden did a Bruce Lee sidekick. That sidekick was textbook, unbelievable. Tom Davies is training hard, he's putting in the work, but sometimes if someone's skill acquisition is higher than yours, you know, brute force doesn't win fights.
The good thing here, if there is a good thing, relating to the previous points about Davies' history, under pressure, men like him don't panic.
Davies will take this as a point of pride, not to be broken. That blood can be exciting for Holden, but it can be a resolve for Davies that he will not go anywhere. That is what a military man's mindset always has been.
My goodness, he could do with the end of the round though, couldn't he? And here it comes finally.
Mercifully, there it is.
And a very deep breath from Davies, Damon.
That was a very good round from Liam Holden. Tom started with heart and passion, but Liam Holden is very consistent in the Wacko kickboxing circuit and wins pretty much everything he enters, and that skill is showing right now.
I know it was fast and furious, but what struck me most, Damon, about the Holden attacking during that round was that it looked to me like all these moves were rehearsed and thought through before this fight. It's not off the cuff the way he's done this tonight.
Definitely, he's composed, his thoughts are gathered, and he's relaxed in there, and I believe he truly knows that he has, you know, better skills than Tom Davies. Tom Davies needs to really force the fight, but he's hurt, he's cut, and that was not an ideal round to start.
Medical staff without whom none of this could be happening are in attendance. And we thank them more than anything else for their involvement in Total Kombat.
Well, this certainly hasn't gone to plan for Davies. It was Holden who was supposed to be getting uglied up in there. And one thing about the pretty boys is they always want to prove that they're a lot more than a pretty face.
Good line, Raheem. Great start from Holden. Can Davies settle it all down, get a foothold in this, but it's the footwork of Holden that is the real problem for Davies. And look how quickly Holden was scampering to his feet there. And again here, Davies tries a different hold this time, just to try to discourage the kid.
Speaking about Bruce Lee, boy, Holden's got that stream of blood. It's not his own, but it does look like a kung fu movie right across the six-pack abs there.
This is over. This is over. This is over, surely. Is he going to get the opportunity to continue, Davies? No way. It had to be called off. Davies has stopped, back on his feet, but he's the first to applaud a stunning show tonight from Liam Holden, who bursts onto the Total Kombat scene. A magnificent display of attack in the first round and a ruthless finish early in the second. Damon.
Unbelievable. I mean, Liam Holden, that was his debut, and what a finish. He's from Bristol. He sold so many tickets tonight, and what a perfect ending. He looked composed, he looked strong, amazing performance.
Have a look at Davis, the way he's accepted that performance. This is what we both love about all these kind of sports.
It must be said that that is the signature of Total Kombat. It's what we expect every night when we show up, and almost every fight delivers in exactly that way. You've got to respect what Liam Holden brought to the Oval tonight. The crowd got what they wanted. The ladies are on their feet, and all due respect also to Thomas Davies, who fought his heart out, but tonight was not his night.
So here we go. Liam backs him up to the edge of the oval. These guys are used to fighting on tatami, so when you're at the edge, you can escape. You can't hit. So backed him up, threw the overhand right, and that was it. Sweet dreams.
That was a beautifully delivered right hook, wasn't it, Raheem?
That is a short right hook, yes. I have to correct you on that one, because in boxing, that is oftentimes the money punch. If you can land that short right hook on the button, almost every knee will buckle.
What a performance from Liam Holden. Amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by TKO in the second round is in the blue side of the oval, Liam Holden!
Maybe, but pretty exciting. He most certainly has been here tonight. The whole auditorium already tonight is absolutely on its feet and rocking to this showing tonight from Liam Holden.
Only one of these guys look like they've been into a fight, and that is annoying for those of us who have like a face for comms.
Who would have thought that Kendall would be Action Man?
Here's our own Bianca Cook, who is going to have a word with the new youngster.
So Liam, welcome to Total Kombat. What a debut to start off. Was the Oval everything you expected?
Everything and better. I'd suit in here, not just the Tommy, in here as well, and I want people to know that, and I think people have just seen that too.
Well, you definitely did put a show on, and what a knockout it was. You was relentless from the start. Was that part of the plan?
Always, yeah, that's my fighting style. Always like that.
Well, you did embrace the name Kendall, Pretty Boy, all weekend. Is that here to stay, or are we getting rid of that?
It may be. I'm all here for a good laugh and a joke, but I think I should be taken a bit more seriously next time.
I think you were definitely shown that you're here to be serious. Last question before you go. It does take two to tango in this Oval. Any words for your opponent?
Ooh. I've seen Shane Allison won his last fight. We've got a bit of unfinished business from Wacko World, so maybe that's something on the cards.
Oh, okay, future fights away. So, but congratulations again and welcome to Total Kombat.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
As soon as it happened, my wife ran.
So here we have Michael Venom Page, oval side, the ambassador for every single person in this building.
And as we said, to your point there, Damon, you know, he's called out the next gen of combat athletes in the United Kingdom and worldwide. Come and have a part of this. And already tonight, two stellar showings from youngsters, Matthew Neptune, and now particularly from Liam Holden. And as usual, I've been proven wrong in my predictions. However, to our audience tonight live on YouTube, your chance to get involved from home. If you think you've got the fight IQ, not to beat Dempsey, because that's not very difficult, but instead to predict tonight's card overall, you can play the Total Kombat predictor game and predict the outcome of 6 selected fights, and it's your chance to win £1,000 worth of VVIP goodies. Simply scan the QR code on screen now or click the link in the YouTube chat and you'll be directed to WhatsApp, where you can look to make your picks. Get all 6 predictions correct and you go into the draw to win the prize. Don't watch the action, be part of it. Thank you for being part of this, everybody, tonight on YouTube, live here from the Liverpool Olympia. Play along, back your picks, and good luck. And don't take my advice on it, by the way. Here's Gurgin.
Big shots for the next fight, which is a super heavyweight bout. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Wojtek Sikora!
Apart from my own general level of incompetence when it comes to big fight predictions, rule one for us all as broadcasters in fight sports: the bigger they get, the more unpredictable they can be. So we don't quite know what we're going to get from Wojtek Sikora tonight. A man of many contradictions, a very affable man, but a very mixed career background in combat sports. And honestly, Damien, your guess is worth more than mine as to what we might get.
So Wojtek, again, a K1 style kickboxer, done a bit of low kick as well. Interesting character. Generally, when you meet someone at a weigh-in and over the weekend of the fight, you vibe the confidence, whereas he's very understated. I'm not sure if that's his humour, but yeah, very interesting guy.
I had the opportunity to speak to him in the build-up to this fight, and I'll say his randomness is also internal. I don't think he has any idea what he's going to do when he gets in there either.
But here's the thing, Raheem. Every sport format needs heavyweights and super heavyweights in this case. There is something unique about that end of the weight scale, you know that.
There's something to be said for the decision that Total Kombat has made to put in a super heavyweight division. I've been asking for that in boxing. There are weight classes for a reason, and certainly these heavyweights should be divided up into the super and the regular heavyweights. I'm happy to see it, and I think it'll pay dividends.
There's room in Total Kombat for any aspiring heavyweights out there right now watching with us. You could be next, because they want to grow both divisions.
And following him to the oval, onto the red side, Bahangor Penka!
Bahangor Penka is the stage to be his tonight. A little bit more predictable in many senses when it comes to this man. That's because he has got a winning record, both as a boxer and, as we can see, that's a big part of the overall armoury, and indeed as a kickboxer. Certainly got the physique, it's a little bit of a personality about him, very self-confident, lovely smile, and he knows he's got an opportunity tonight to really stake a claim. I think in one sense, the big incentive game, if you win at all, you're going to be #1 rated in your rankings for the next few days anyway.
Exactly.
And he'll put it on his CV. I'm the #1.
Penka is a great character, and he said, when I said to him, I've got you a match, it's taken me quite a while, he was so grateful. He said, trust me, you're going to see chaos in there. It's going to be scary to see what I'm going to do. So we shall see very soon.
Yeah, well, physiques don't win fights, but strikes do. And what we can predict, if he's predictable, is him going for the gusto every single punch. He's known as a knockout artist, and I can guarantee you that's what he expects to deliver once he enters the oval.
Another part of the appeal tonight for Penka, coming out here in Liverpool. He is from a Cameroon background, but he's been living in Ireland since he was 11 years of age, he tells me. And he's got a big Irish following already. And of course there are 1 or 2 Irish stars on this card later again tonight, including young Mr. Oshing Barry, a very special talent indeed.
Well, Francis Ngannou is also a Cameroon native. They produce quite a bit of athletes and some serious strikers. I think this man will live up to that tradition.
Definitely. You have Bahangor Penka training with Shane Allison, who opened on last show. And again, he's representing Ireland, same as Asheen Brady tonight. It's going to be an amazing night, and he's vibing off the crowd. He's soaking it in. He's using that as energy.
So here he comes, and they're all set to engage in just a moment.
The floor shook.
The day before Total Kombat 04.
For me, it was my first time being in the Oval. I'm from Dublin originally, and then my background is a K1 fighter, so I'm excited to be here. You know, I want to use the tools that's around him, doing Superman flying punches. I know he's sitting there like, this guy's not trying this on me, but...
How have you prepared leading up to this fight? Have you taken the camp seriously? Have you been working hard?
I took it as seriously as I could, you know. I've trained as much as I can.
When you're coming somewhere that's this big, you have to like adjust your game. You don't want to look like a clown in front of them. I'm not trying to say so, because I'm gonna go there and try to take him out, and that's exactly what's gonna happen.
What would it mean to you, Sammy, going tomorrow and taking the win?
I mean, if I win, I'll be happy. That hopefully I won't be too sore afterwards. That's the only thing I'm hoping for.
Nah, you're gonna be sore, bro.
You know, I wish him all the best in the fight. You know, it's let the best man win. You know,
let the best man win. Same to you. Just keep your hands up.
I will. Trust me, I will.
If they go down, just lift it up or something. I'm gonna be throwing crazy bombs.
So the 26-year-old grabbing the limelight before this one, Barangere Penka. There's only one way to put this. He's a very hot favourite indeed, but we've all been around long enough to understand that on any given night there can be the upset, and overconfidence can kill the best of dreams. So Wojciech Sikora, off a limited background, and let's just say a convoluted career history. Could this be his night?
Reintroducing on the blue side of the oval, he is from Slovakia, representing Rhino Kickboxing Academy. He is a K1 kickboxer. His name is Wojciech Sikora. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Cameroon, fighting out of Ireland, representing CCA. He is a kickboxer. His name is Heaven's Devil Pahango Penka.
Fighters in. Fighters, respect the rules. Respect my calls. Now let's see. Total Kombat. Go back. Judge. Judge. Judge.
Expended a lot of energy in the build-up. Penka. Sikora dropped a nice little right on him as he came across to engage for the first time. But Penka begins to settle. The man who now lives in the shadow of the gigantic and world famous Croke Park in Dublin, with a very big Irish following, as indeed as Oisin Brady later on this card tonight. And do you know what? I'm almost tempted to say right now, Damon, if I were in Penka's corner, I'll say next time round, let's actually spend a little bit less time showing off getting to the oval, because he has not really sparkled so far for me.
Not so far. I mean, is it the oval or the velodrome? I loved him running around. However, Wojciech started really well.
And quite accurate, actually. He's having no problem, Raheem, finding the target, is he?
I gotta admit that I'm surprised. His calm in there is not relative to his experience. He seems very relaxed and knowing exactly what he's doing. In fact, Penka, landing a nice left hook that changes how Wojciech.
It looks to me like Sikora put most of the energy he has into that first minute of this opening round of 3, 2 minutes apiece, and now he's slowing down, and it's a slow-moving target for a big puncher, and that could be the ideal combination for Penka suddenly.
It's just very well-placed shots from Penka. I mean, you can't understand.
That's a great shot, that one there, isn't it? Underneath. He didn't really take it well, Sikora. I'm glad we said expect anything in a super heavyweight fight, despite the fact that Penka is a massive favourite here.
Great entertaining first round.
Those hits to the ribs will pay dividends in the later rounds if we get that far.
Yes, indeed. They are very draining, but I think the man who's outperformed so far in this one is not the favourite, but it's Sikora. Would that be fair, Damon?
Sikora, to be fair, with his energy and the way he was, I thought, you know, he'd turn up and just give it a go, but he looks good, he looks calm, and sometimes when you've not overly prepared for an event, you've got no pressure, so he surprised me.
In fact, you'll see it right here. Boom, there is the kick to the ribs, but that didn't rattle Sakura. In fact, he stays in there calm as if he's been doing this his whole life, and the left hook lands right on the chin there. This is what you want if you're early days in this sport, and need to be calm and confident. I am impressed.
Me too. That is the shot that's impressed me from Penka. That little left underneath the rib. But, as you pointed out, Raheem, he did take it very well indeed, Sakura.
Well-placed shots from Penka, but not enough. Not enough to put Sakura down, and certainly not enough to win the round for me.
So, time to settle down, perhaps, and understand that the work starts when the first round starts for Barangore Penka.
Great action so far, and you can hear the shots land. These are big heavyweights, and they're both they're taking shots, but they're very durable.
You can see Penka trying to turn up the pace. I think he believes that will be an advantage to a less experienced fighter. Yeah, constant striking. That's a valid tactic.
Just on the record, Damon, on the cards, it was Penka who took the first round.
It was, and we use sport data system, so we can see that Penka took that first round. However, Total Kombat is not done on rounds, it's done on a cumulative scoring system, so the points add up and rack up towards the fight, and again, you can lose the first 2 rounds essentially, or be down in the first 2 rounds and still go on to win through a cumulative scoring system.
Leave aside a knockout, and this is super heavyweights, who knows? Knockout or stoppage, obviously.
It's a very savvy move to pick up the pace from Penka, and this is the way you can break a fighter down. It just becomes overwhelming. No single shot is too much, but so many shots is way too much.
Sakura determined to march forward, if at all possible. When he's backing away, he doesn't really have the defensive technique overall. It's the nearest thing to a boxing match we've seen tonight, I'll say that so far. Remembering, of course, that both have extensive boxing backgrounds.
Definitely, again, it's a boxing match which Raheem will know well, when you're southpaw, but it's a 1 point for a hand punch to the body of the head. Not much kicking, however, I think Penka came in thinking he'd put me away early, but Bojtek is durable and a nice inside foot trick.
And to your point, I would like to see Penka do exactly that, go right back to those rib shots, because he's got Sakura's hands up now, defending against the punches. That's what opens up the kicks.
By and large, it's Penka setting the pace. 2 rounds done.
Well, the accumulative scoring has to go in Penka's direction. I mean, so many strikes landed, a lot of clean shots, and you now see Sakura sitting on the oval, trying to get a little bit more energy. But this is no easy night for Penka. He is going to have to win this 3rd round decisively, and probably would do well to look for that knockout.
So for the fans watching back home, Penka is up. We don't know after the 3rd round what the score will be, so Bojtek Skyward needs to really do something now and go for the win.
I expect a fighter like, oh, that uppercut is crispy and clean.
Again, slow-moving target, backing away. That's just made to measure for a man like Penka. But they're working him over. That is Peter Carr, also of Dublin, in the corner, and you can see exactly that. They're saying, we need to knock a few edges off you, mate.
Yeah, and he's saying there in the corner, Penka's corner, throw that left hook. Throw the left hook.
I think Sakura's about to sell out. He's got to give everything that he's got. Leave nothing left in the tank. Oh!
Big start to this 3rd and final.
In return.
Great action here.
You've got to love that counter kick from Sakura. Gave as much as he got.
The least Sakura deserves here, Damon, is to actually hear the end of this contest sound, given what he's given.
Definitely, he surprised me, and some big kicks going in from the heavyweights here. Some look a little low, and in Total Kombat you can't leg kick. It's only above the waist.
So that's the differential between a leg kick and a sweep, very clearly.
Exactly.
Well, given what Sakura's up against coming into the Oval, I think we've got a good fighter in Sakura. Whether he wins tonight or not, he's definitely made a statement for himself.
A whimsical, quizzical kind of character, but the test of character comes in the Oval, and he's certainly passed that tonight, Sakura.
Just under a minute left, and it's going to be difficult for Sakura to hear that final bell as these overwhelming shots won't drop the big man. He's not going down.
Did that kick count?
That kick skimmed, only clean strike score, so it skipped the head. That was not a 2-point striking score.
And he doesn't get anything for the intention, but the intention was clearly very good in the Total Kombat format.
By my count, I think we can stop counting. Sakura needs a knockout to win this fight. He's just eating so many punches, but he hasn't given up, and I respect and love that.
Got about 20 seconds to survive to the end, which he deserves to see out. He has certainly put them together. He has certainly put them together effectively, Penka.
The man gave a little smile. I saw a flash of a smile to Sakura. He will hear this final horn.
Last 5 seconds, and there's a little bit of showboating right at the end, because even I saw that one coming. He's shown us all what he's got, and we can see that he's got plenty. What we didn't expect tonight was that he was going to have to work quite so hard to dominate that, Damon.
Definitely, I think Penka was confident going in there, but Bocztek, he's durable. Interesting that at the end, Penka was throwing double kicks and high kicks, but potentially he could have done that early days, like Raheem said, distract him with your hands and then the head kick. But it's an entertaining fight. In Total Kombat, you get warned for passivity, so if you don't engage within 6 seconds, you get penalised. But that wasn't an issue there.
And in fairness, he was busy, wasn't he, Raheem?
I mean, he was busy as a bee. However, it wasn't enough, and that was what was impressing me. Whatever I do in this sport, I love to see a man whose will not be broken. You got to respect that Sakura was overmatched in there. He was up against it. He had all the disadvantages, but he would not fall. He would not give up, and he heard that final horn. Both fighters deserve much respect tonight, but I think Sakura will see him back.
Well said there. Ken Forrest draws them together. Let's get the verdict now from Gurjit Gallo.
Wow! Can you make some noise for these heavy hitters? The decision is in. Your winner is in the red side of the oval, Mihago Penka Heavens Danforth.
He's got a few more tricks for us tonight. That's not easy at 200 pounds, is it?
He's a great character.
It's not easy at 100 pounds.
No, I couldn't do it, Paul.
You couldn't pay me 100 pounds to do that.
It's one thing showing you want to be a crowd pleaser, and a second thing altogether pleasing the crowd.
Come out, we have to fight in India for the next game, so I'm calling the ball, out. Let's get it.
I don't want to speak for Sakura, but I think he's quite proud of himself.
And he should be, you're quite right, Raheem. Bianca Cook has had to go all around the oval in order to get a hold of Penka.
Penka then getting God's Team MVP. Great to see.
So Penka, we haven't seen any super heavyweights here in Total Kombat. We're looking for a star. Do you think that's you?
That's me. Who else? Who else? Who fights like me in here? Who fights like me anywhere? It's me. I'm the only one that deserves to be here. So this is my home. I'm conquering this. It's my first fight in the Oval. I'm getting used to the gloves. Get ready when I get used to these gloves, because I'm going to put every single person to sleep.
Well, you did come in with all the energy, but when you got in the ring, was it actually a little bit tougher than you thought?
It was. It's the gloves. I'm not used to it. I'm a heavy hitter. I hit like a truck, you get me? These are small. They slide by his head. You get me? I'm used to boxing gloves. This is like a bit smaller. Once I find my precision, all used heavyweights are dead.
I thought that would have helped it a little bit thinner, but for you, I want to ask you, how are we going to get more super heavyweights in here, and who do you want?
There's 2 heavyweights that fought. I think the first TKO. I don't know who they are. All they have to do is put on weight. You want a challenge? Come get a challenge. I'm not going to force anybody to fight me because I know everybody's scared anyways. If you're a heavyweight, you're 100 plus kg. Put on weight and come fight me at super heavyweight because I'm not coaching no weight for your bitch ass.
Well, you've got the talk and you did the walk tonight, so congratulations and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you very much, and there's more to come. Expect more of me. Liverpool Olympia! Let's go!
So now we're 3 fights down tonight, and we've got 3 new stars living up to the hype from MVP right at the start of Total Kombat 4. That's just the opening 3 fights of the night, folks. All the really significant title fights or all the big action further ahead. We're going to take a short break here at the Liverpool Olympia, and we'll be returning very shortly.
Zaply presents Total Kombat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
This is the Oval, our proving ground. No corners, no mercy, nowhere to hide. 3 rounds, 120 seconds each. Fast, explosive, relentless. Fights are scored on the cumulative scoring system. The most points combined over 3 rounds takes the victory. Passivity is penalized. No coasting, no holding, no stalling. If you're not engaging, you're losing.
Looked out on his feet, they finished it, called it.
Only clean strikes and takedowns score. Precision counts, technique matters. High risk, high reward. Spin it, jump it, win it. No grappling, no wrestling. This is stand-up combat. If it goes to the ground, only 3 hand strikes allowed, then back to the action. And use the Oval wisely. Control it, command it, shock the crowd. This is speed, this is skill, this is Total Kombat.
Zaply presents Total Kombat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
Rocking already tonight at the Liverpool Olympia, live on YouTube. Total Kombat 4, and 3 fights in, 3 new stars already have taken to the Oval and really excelled, and we look forward already to the return of Matthew Neptune, of Liam Holden, and the super heavyweight star of this night and the first in that division, Bengore Penka. The action, as promised, is non-stop. Next, we prepare for our light heavyweight fight tonight.
Why do they call him the boogeyman? The Kung Fu Panda's here to kill the boogeyman. Hi, my name is Yassina Judge. I'm a karate stylist. My first outing on the Total Kombat did not go my way. I was, obviously, as you can imagine, I was gutted. But now I'm here. I'm ready now. I'm just so grateful to be here. On fight night, I'm going to go out and show the best of myself and what I can do, finally. So the pace of Total Kombat is for the fans, isn't it? People just want to see bum, 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 bum. On our side, for the fighters, it's brilliant as well because it creates some of the most hectic environment. That last fight, I don't think I've had one thought the whole fight. It was just boom, 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 everything was going on, you know.
Harrison Martin, they call him the boogeyman, is your opponent.
Why do they call him the boogeyman?
Boogeyman! How much do you know about him?
I don't know too much about him. I respect his skills. I think he's a good fighter. No matter what skills he's going to bring, no matter what he's going to show, I got my own skills.
But there's some nervousness from the boogeyman, like you're not turning up.
So one time someone pulls out one time, that means he's unreliable. I think I will not show up for you. I will be there, you will see. Injuries happen in this sport, shit happened. But now I'm healthy, I took a long time. You will see me.
Bring in the action back into the Oval, making its way to the blue side of the Oval, Yassine Judge.
So he's back under the Total Kombat lights, a year on from lighting up the opening show with a fight of the night performance which set the bar very high indeed. There have been a few injury setbacks along the way since then, One or two missed opportunities, one might argue, to get back into action. They've taken their time, which is fair enough. And now, Damon, they say that they are fully loaded and primed, and we're about to see the best of Yassin Ajaj. I know you think a lot of him. Where are your expectations tonight?
Yassin's a great fighter, originally from karate, transferred to MMA because he was getting disqualified for contact warnings. But what I like in Total Kombat, as Yassin walked out, all the kids in the stadium, it's a family-friendly environment. And Yassin looks the healthiest he's been. He looks confident, and for a fighter to walk out at this magnitude singing, he's chilled.
It is a great family atmosphere at these Total Kombat shows, and I can only commend you and all the co-founders for that element to it. It's very unlike the very acrimonious partisan crowd that one will often see. For example, a big boxing fight. I think you would concur with that, Raheem. And everybody's entitled to have support, but everybody here puts respect for the opponent paramount.
Well, if you're going to get kicked out for something, I want it to be for contact. You're in the right place now. This is all about striking, and I expect nothing but all contact from horn to horn tonight. Yassin Kung Fu Panda is in the right place.
Making his way to the right side of the oval, Harrison Martin.
So here comes the 20-year-old Harrison Martin, tall and talented. A win on his Total Kombat debut, and then extra credit even in defeat on Total Kombat 2. I can only say, given the matchmaking and how hard you have tested him so far, David, you really think he could be one of your major prospects. Would that be right?
Harrison, the boogeyman Martin, is a great fighter. He looks good, he's in shape, he's versatile. He comes from Wacko Kickboxing, and at the moment no one can touch him. So this fight is karate versus kickboxing, and at the weigh-ins and the face-offs yesterday, it got heated. And yeah, this is going to be an amazing fight. And you can see Yassin Ajaj staring him out as he walks into the oval.
Well, nobody can touch his walk-in music. This is Mobb Deep, Queens Bridge, coming all the way from the States. That is an iconic hip-hop classic. We'll expect nothing less from the Boogeyman.
Nice little mix of genres there, Raheem.
Yeah, well, let's see if we can mix up some jaws here. And
the bigger question is how the styles might mix between these two.
So Yassin's strength is his ability to read shots. He's clever, and also when he takes people down, he puts all his body weight onto them, and he does some amazing, almost judo hip throws, which scores 2 points in Total Kombat. And if you follow up with the 3 hand strikes, that could be a very high scoring opportunity.
I'm very interested to see them measure up against each other without any of the paraphernalia, ready to go into combat, because as Damon alludes, it looks to me like the body strength may be with Ajaj, but the height is most certainly with Martin.
There's an ice-cold stare that they shared when they both reached the oval. I don't know if there's bad blood between them, but I expect there to be some blood spilled on the canvas tonight.
I think there's a bit of bad blood, actually, adding to the intrigue surrounding this fight.
This is a minus 89 kilo bout. Harrison, obviously the taller man, but I can see the intensity when they're staring each other down. I am very intrigued and excited for this matchup.
Reintroducing on the blue side of the oval, from London, representing Team Underground and Isa Karate. He is a karate fighter and MMA practitioner with the European karate title. Also the middleweight Southern Area MMA champion. His name is Yassin Kung Fu Panda Ajaj. And on the red side side of the oval. He is from Lincoln, representing Lincolnshire Martial Arts Academy. He is a kickboxer with multiple British titles and also the WACO European champion. His name is the Boogeyman, Harrison Martin.
Fighters in. Fighters in. Respect the rules, respect my calls, and now let's see Total Kombat.
Ken Forrest again is the referee.
Judge.
At light heavyweight tonight, two major talents. In the blue, Yasin Ajaj. In the red with the black trimmings, Harrison Martin. Martin keeping the outside here, as one might have thought and expected, and that would appear to be the approach he will adopt tonight. And from Ajaj's side, Damon, how does he close the range here without that happening?
Great shot from Harrison then. Harrison's played him at range. Oh, lovely two-point head strike. And the takedown was close by Yasin. Yasin needs to force the distance. If he fights this at range, he's in trouble.
You don't hear as much about Kung Fu as you did when I was a kid, but that Kung Fu kickboxing matchup is kind of classic from the films. Bruce Lee and Chuck Norris, both of these guys being represented in the Oval tonight. I can't wait to see how this thing plays out. It's already exciting.
He's got a bit of ring personality about him, hasn't he? It's been a really strong start here tonight by Martin. The judge is still working to try to sort out the puzzle tactically, but he's got a lot of know-how and a little bit of patience, and he won't be perturbed, I don't think, by having to take a few big shots in the opening 60 seconds tonight, Ajaj. Great work, incidentally, there from the new referee, Ken Forrest. Just reminded them that passivity is a very bad thing in Total Kombat, as the pace dropped for a moment.
Total Kombat, if you're not engaging, you're losing, and if you don't engage within a specific second period, you're penalised and warned. Harrison's clearly in front right now, but Yasin is not phased, and he'll still keep searching, but he's looking outclassed right now.
And now he launches another big attack after another reminder from the referee.
No matter the discipline, waiting on your opponent is always a bad idea. Yasin right now is just too hesitant. He needs to be first. He needs to engage with the action and not wait and try to counterpunch. That's not working for sure.
It looks as though Ajaj's plan A has been dispensed with, and he's struggling just to remember what plan B was. Damon.
Exactly. If you're a fighter like Yasin, you pressure forward and creep on someone, but Harrison's making him think constantly. He's kicking in the gap, he's hitting for strikes, and he's not allowing him to come in. And if he comes in, he's getting punished for it.
A really smooth start tonight from Harrison Martin. Those bits of leg work, eye-catching, even to the people right at the back of the auditorium, Ray, which is a long way here at the Liverpool Olympia. They were all applauding that.
Getting kicked in the ribs really hurts, and it also looks good. And there you go, it sets up the high kick. One thing I will say is I like what we saw at the very end from Yasin. It was a very creative double kick. He came over, he missed both kicks, but I like that he's getting creative.
I think that's the plan B I referred to, but just on the kicking, just remind everybody of what the value of the scoring shots are, please, Dave.
So for a head kick, you score 2 points. For a spinning head kick, 3 points. For a jumping kick, an additional point. So essentially, a jumping, spinning head kick is 4 points, and if you knock them down, an additional 3.
And most of the good kickings come from Harrison Martin so far, and he's taken the first round. He's in front, and he's taken everybody.
Yeah, you see Martin
with
go
the
right.
Performance level.
You see Martin go right back to the body to set up those head kicks, to bring Yasin's hands down so he can be vulnerable for the head shot, which could be the knockout shot before the night is over.
Harrison's really good when he goes high, his head goes down, and people follow people's eyes. So if you look down, they look down. That's why he's very successful.
I'm just not seeing the same confidence in the leg work from Ajaj, and now he's almost out of the ring. He seemed to shake reluctant there for a second. Ken Forrest calls for assistance from the medical staff.
I expect this fight will be over.
He's in a bit of trouble here, I'm afraid, Ajaj. They're calling for more assistance.
Typically, when you see a warrior like that turn away from the fight, there's something medically wrong. I would expect that this fight is probably going to get called.
So So for that, I believe it was an eye poke, accidental eye poke. As it's gone into the second round, he'll go back on the scorecards, and then a decision will be made. If it happens with the first round, it's a no contest.
Thank you very much, Damon. We had started in the second, of course.
With fingers outside the gloves, eye pokes can't happen. It's certainly not intentional.
Our judge is saying that I want to go on.
And to be honest, in all the shows we've done, that's the first ever eye poke, which is really good. So obviously people are closing their hands, but it's the first time it's happened in 4 shows.
Rightly, he's getting as much time as he needs here. Our judge.
Well, credit to Yassine for a fight that we can see here wasn't going his way. The eye poke could be a good opportunity for him to get out of the fight, and he certainly doesn't want that.
No, our judge is saying he wants to continue. The referee called Gurjit Gallon into the ring, and has the referee stopped it? Has the referee taken the decision here? Our judge is not happy one little bit with what's gone on here. And actually, JC Cashman, the supervising referee, has told Ken Forrest, no, he's happy for it to continue.
Excellent, excellent.
So here we go. Our judge with plenty to prove, but he's already proven his commitment as a Total Kombat warrior, which of course was in question by some uninformed observers.
Well, he had the right answer for the referee. Now he needs an answer for these front kicks.
Yassine's looking good now. That's spurred him on.
Exactly that. But Martin's game, he's been on point, literally so, on point, accurate, superbly delivered striking tonight. He's just going to be so hard to claw this back for a judge.
I mean, the motivation is there for Yassine. I see him spurred on, but technically I think he's just being outdone.
There was always that possibility tonight, Rain, but I think there was a general expectation that a judge would find a way to make it hard for Martin. It hasn't worked out like that, has it?
No, I think Yassine's fights at his pace, and Harrison's got more weapons in his locker box, really.
Yeah, and a change of pace, which has given a judge problems. Actually, right at this moment, it's Harrison Martin's turn to draw a halt for a moment.
Speaking of the locker box, Martin just got kicked in his.
And we'll leave it at that. So here we go. It's an intriguing matchup. It's not truly exploded as it might do in Total Kombat, but as a clash of styles, the obvious clash of wills, and moreover, a clash of strategy. How about that for Martin's strategy? That's the kick of the night.
So right spin and hook kick from Harrison, which is a 4-point technique, and he knocked him down.
Sensational piece of work. That's the best we've seen from Martin on a really good night. Our judge is nearly out of the oval and very nearly out of the fight.
I mean, based on my movie-watching experience, that's the kind of creativity I would expect for the Kung Fu Man. But the kickboxer is really delivering on the high action and eye-catching shots.
And they're still looking at the eye. Don't be fooled by the shot there, folks. Martin's okay. But I think what they were saying in the Martin corner there, everybody, was the judge's eye is still a problem. And in the other corner right now, there is still a question as to whether he can go on or not. And it looks to me like on the medical advice from outside the ring, Damon, that they're indicating that the judge is not really able to go on.
While they ferret that out, I will say in the replay, it didn't look like Yassine got kicked out of the oval, but like he was looking for ropes or something that he was used to being there.
Well, he was under that much pressure, Raheem. That was the problem, I think.
Yeah, he was looking for something to brace him, and the oval doesn't provide that.
Harrison caught with a jump spinning hook kick, and I think it was maybe a heel to the nose.
So after a short delay, forgive me, Damon, confirmation that it's over, and it's a brilliant victory tonight for Harrison Martin. Absolutely showing his A-game here on Total Kombat 4. And after 2 completed rounds, almost a sense of the inevitable. A judge could not control what was coming up against him from the other side of the oval tonight. Top draw Martin, and I'm afraid the opportunity has gone. And that really sums up everything we've seen from Martin tonight. that little bit of work right there.
Great piece of work, jumping spin, the head kick, and obviously a backhand to take him down. And yeah, really good performance from Harrison Martin.
We've seen a lot of the fighters come in and run around the oval. I like the use of the oval by Martin. I think he has utilized the space better than any fighter we've seen tonight.
Another element to a tremendous performance from Martin. Here's the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has deemed that the blue side of the oval is unable to continue. Your winner is on the red side of the oval, the boogeyman, Harrison Martin!
The smile tonight from Martin, as bright as that brilliant performance. Our judge, a sportsman above all things, despite the hostility in the build-up, he says, you were too good for me. But who knows, there might be enough in it, Damon, from a judge's point of view, and you'll have a part to play in this, of course, given that there was that unfortunate incident with the poke in the eye. Maybe there's enough there for a judge to go away from this and say, I'll recover, and I'd like to have another go at Martin. What do you think on that?
Definitely, Paul. He's a tough character. At the end of that round, he went back to his corner. The medic said, you know, the eye poke couldn't continue. But to be honest, if that went into the final round, I think he'd be in trouble.
That's a very interesting take on it, because Martin was absolutely giving us a sensationally good performance overall.
Well, that's the boogeyman up there, and you're here tonight. So I just want to say, it went a little bit different then after the second round and got a bit called out from the medical team, but it looked like you were in control from the start with the striking, accuracy and everything. Just talk me through the fight.
Well, the game plan was keep it long and technical, just bashing from the outside, and it was going all to plan. You know, an accidental eye poke was in there, you know. You can't really do anything about that, and the way it stopped, I wanted a flash knockout, and I wanted a real fight, but unfortunately, shit happens. Sorry for my language, but yeah, stuff happens, but potentially a rematch in the building. But if not, David, I need that rematch for the title. Me and you, David Sabato, I'm coming.
Well, I was going to ask you that. That was my second question. It was going to be, that was a great fight that you did in TKO2, and I know you want a bit of revenge, so you've just called him out here. But after your performance tonight, aside from the judgment, how do you think your performance made a statement in the division?
I think the boogeyman is back in the building, and I'm ready to take my next victim. David, I hope you hear this. I'm coming.
Well, he's called it. He's after you, David. Are you ready? Let's see. But congratulations on tonight. Well done. Right, we are also going to just...
A mighty demonstration of quality all round from Harrison Martin tonight. The reference was to the defeat in his second appearance in Total Kombat, but even on that night against a really top fighter, it was another tremendous contest. So he's quickly becoming a real star. Let's hear from our judge how he views his night with Bianca now.
Well, it wasn't a decision in the fight that you wanted. Can you just talk me through what went on there and how you're feeling?
Well, obviously, my eye, I don't know if it was a poke or what happened, but I felt something in my eye, and like when I came back in, to be honest, I was fucking seeing, sorry the language, I was seeing completely.
Because you did start, you got poked in the eye, it looked like it was about to stop, but then you carried on, continued, the fight continued, and then did the medical team just stop it off?
You know, I will never stop fighting until they force me. I want to be here so bad. They said something about my what did they say? I don't know, something, my pupil, I don't know.
Well, listen, it was good to see you in there, and I reckon we will have a rematch or to get you come back in here, but make sure you look after yourself, get your eye checked, and hopefully we see you back in this oval.
One more thing. Thank you to Lee, Damon, all of you promoters for taking me back after the last time, lay you down. I really, really appreciate you. I love what you're doing here. Respecting my opponent, he's a great fighter. Regardless of the eye poke, I performed like shit today. He really done well.
Listen, don't put yourself down. You're going to come back. You're going to come back stronger. You're going to get yourself better. Come back from your eye, and then we're going to see you here better, stronger in the Oval, yeah?
Thank you very much.
Well done. Congratulations.
He looks a bit despondent, understandably so, having put so much into this one, Raheem. Would you counsel a straight rematch if he's able to offer that as a possibility?
I think a rematch is warranted. There was good action from both fighters. It was unfortunate the eye poke. There was, again, a little kick in the locker box as well. It wasn't as clean a fight as we would like to see, but the action was there, the quality was there, and a rematch is warranted.
Nonetheless, Martin has other irons in the fire, as he mentioned in his interview. On we go. Next, it will be the bantamweight division, and Bradley Pollard is in a real test, and he knows it tonight.
Brad Pollard!
As soon as I started walking out, everything releases, like all the nerves, all the jitters. And as I was walking down and seeing all the Goldings family, my mum, it just made me feel like fighting better, to be honest with you. As you can see, I never stopped once. I never stopped to take a breath. I was always attack, attack, attack. And I think I have a good fight IQ, because even though I was always pressuring him, I wasn't at the same time. I was faking, seeing what he had to throw, and then as soon as I knew what I was going to do, I capitalised straight on it.
Right on the oval, Brad Pressure Pollard!
How much do you know about your opponent, Zigger?
I don't know much, but I know he's got a well-respected name. I know he ain't like some muppet who you just randomly found. I know he's up there in the ITF world, and it's going to be a banger. His hands aren't a threat, so all I've got to do is avoid his legs and stay on the inside, and he's probably got no wrestling background or jiu-jitsu like I do. And I believe he's never had a full contact fight, and I've had about 6, so I'm looking for a knockout.
This next fight is for a bantamweight bout. Make his way to the blue side of the oval, Brad Pollard!
Again, a teenager with the ambition to become a Total Kombat star, but already in the eyes of many, Bradley Pollard is a hero in his own right. He's faced considerable challenges, going back to his childhood, now fighting on a card including some of his heroes tonight. After a very hard-fought win last time out, hoping to come and carve out his future in this bantamweight division. I'm told, Damon, as a young boy, 5, 6, 7 years of age, there are a lot of people who told him, you're not going to amount to very much. It's a very moving story indeed. He should be so proud of himself. Look at him lapping this up.
Brad Pollard, Brad Pressure Pollard is from Bolton. He's got a lot of supporters in the building from Golding's Martial Arts. His coach, Jamie Golding, trained actors, he's a stuntman. And Brad Pressure Pollard has a gas tank on him and super confident. It's amazing to see his transformation from walking to Golding's Martial Arts as a shy, underconfident kid to now being at Total Kombat.
Are you listening, kids out there everywhere? But tonight he's facing a real test.
Well, his nickname is Pressure. Tonight he will have to not only wither it, but deliver it.
Following into the oval, making his way to the red side, Shiga Jagoransky!
Total Kombat's a big noise already in the United Kingdom, of course, and we are very aware. Welcome everybody live on YouTube, fans joining us all around the world, but the big dream is to make this a truly global event, Total Kombat. And once more tonight, a little flavour of the quality from overseas here in Liverpool. Žiga Zagoransky, a Slovenian, And on his debut here in Total Kombat, but bringing a mighty impressive CV, newly crowned ITF Taekwondo European champion.
Giga is an amazing ITF Taekwondo fighter. He's the man, and this is his debut. So Brad passed from kickboxing, so it's kickboxing versus ITF Taekwondo. And also what we're doing at Total Kombat is highlighting these tatami styles. MMA's had a massive kind of growth, and traditional martial arts have been seen to not work. However, with our rule set, we want dynamic striking, entertaining kicks, and that's what people want to see. They don't want to see someone hugging someone for 25 minutes. And this fight, I believe, could be fight of the night.
Coming from a combat family, you know, a name like Braveheart does announce that he is here not only to be a winner, but to continue the family tradition of winning. So while he'll be under pressure, he will be looking for his freedom.
That's a big call tonight from Damon Sansom. This could be fight of the night, given the standard we've seen elsewhere tonight already. So this is a bantamweight, 64 kilograms is the weight limit in Total Kombat.
One thing you can expect from bantamweights.
Not much in it in terms of the height here, but it's a question of who uses it best, I think, Raheem.
It's the action. It's the amount of strikes that you get from the lighter weights. As we saw in the super heavyweight division, sometimes those punches and kicks can be laboring and far and few between, but with these lighter weights, they do not stop. They've got an engine like no other.
In Giga's corner, we have Thomas Barada from Slovenia, who's a legend in ITF Taekwondo. ITF Taekwondo have a stereotype of not being able to punch. However, his coach can punch, and Barada can punch, and Ziga also transfers into kickboxing, so he's a complete package.
Reintroducing in the blue side of the oval, he is from Bolton, United Kingdom, representing Goldings Martial Arts. He is a kickboxer, one-time English full contact champion, and multiple English and British champion. His name is Brad Pressure Pollard. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Slovenia, representing Barada team. He is a Taekwondo and kickboxing practitioner. He is a world champion in kickboxing and Taekwondo. His name is Giga Braveheart Jagoransky.
Fighters to me. Fighters, respect the rules, respect my calls. And now let's see, Total Kombat.
Good Forrest again, the referee.
Good.
My goodness, the already electric atmosphere seems to have been supercharged for this one. Underway, bantamweight. The 18-year-old Bradley Pressure Pollard, can he apply the pressure against Zagoransky? Can Zagoransky show that he's a hitter, as you alluded tonight, like never before, Damon?
Definitely. Kicking, Giga is definitely superior. I think Bradley's strengths is working on the ground game and takedowns. In Wacko and ITF Taekwondo, you can't grab and take down. Actually, he's just done it, so I'll take that back, Paul. I'll take that back. He's obviously been working on that ground game.
He's been working on it, and this is what you have intimated to us in the build-up to this, that this kid Zagoransky is super talented.
When we see these disciplines contrast, we find that a lot of the fighters want to do things they're not allowed to do in their traditional competitions. They're happy to be in the oval and to be able to exercise and execute different things that they haven't been able to do, even in most competitions they've been in under their discipline. So expect that.
Pollard is doing his best to apply the pressure, which is what he loves to do. It just seemed to me from the get-go that things were happening a bit too quickly, understandably, for the youngster Pollard, as well as he's doing in patches in this fight.
Definitely great start from both fighters, but ISF Taekwondo have great flows, similar to Timothy Boss, who was last in the oval from that style. And Giga looks, he looks really good, and he's hitting to hurt. Brad's on the back foot, and if you get pressure and you'll miss the pressure, you're in trouble.
It's the pace of it, really, isn't it? And perhaps understandable. You know, he's very young, is Pollard, and you can prepare 100% in every way, but you're not going to have a fight in preparation anything like this, are you, Damon? You can't. You're not too many kids around who can do this.
Definitely not. We spoke to Giga yesterday, and he said that he's completely changed his training plan, and his specific Total Kombat training now, and he's definitely up. But the referee, we're not allowed to hold in Total Kombat, so Giga's getting penalised for negating the action in the clinch.
That's a little plus for Pollard. A lot of the work by Jagoranski's been outstanding.
It does appear to me that Brad Pollard wants to be set before he applies that pressure. I think that is something that comes from the kind of competition he's used to.
Just gets a bit more time to get set to work, doesn't he?
That's right, that's right. In those kind of competitions, getting position is part of the pressure, not in the oval.
That's a really good opener tonight from Jagoranski, living up to the hype.
Definitely, and what I'd like to see then is Giga help Brad up at the end of the round. And Total Kombat's about action, fighting, but equally keeping the tenets of martial arts, which is respect.
You can see right there in the replay that Pollard pulled his kick back because he wasn't in the proper position. However, Braveheart went ahead and let his kick go, and that really is the difference in the first round.
Now we have an ITF Taekwondo fighter taking someone down with a trim/hip throw, which he's clearly been cross-training.
All things considered, from the point of view of Pollard and the Goulding squad, if you want to put it like that, given the level of Zagoranski, it could have been worse in one sense for Pollard in the opening round. Is that fair?
Definitely. It's obviously Ziga's more experienced, but I think Brad's fitness is amazing, so we'll see how it progresses, but definitely Giga took that first round.
It'll be time for adjustment.
It's very high quality, and that's a lovely snap right hand from Pollard twice over, starting this second round. He's not going to go quietly here tonight, Bradley Pollard, that's for sure.
I believe he will have learned from the first round, and one of those things that we say, ooh, there you go, 3 punches while he's on the mat. That is exactly textbook for the oval. We'll see if Pollard can make that adjustment and let his hands and feet go.
The intensity is incredible here, just following it.
The work rate they're putting out, that's the thing with Total Kombat. Everyone in the world now wants everything fast-paced, and that's what we deliver, and that's due to our rule set and the style of fighters that we attract.
Pollard felt that one all right. Looks like maybe lightning strikes again tonight. Was it another thumb? The indication to me is that it was a thumb, accidental probably.
And a lot of blood streaming from the back of the head of Brad Pollard. Not sure where that's coming from.
Let's look closely here. That looked like it could have been the moment when the thumb found its way through. He didn't close his fist there.
Definitely an eye poke then, accidental eye poke. Brad Pollard and Goulding, they're tough fighters. He'll continue, as long as the medic okays him to do so.
So another pause for the same cause as in the preceding fight.
Well, ironically, there on the side of Braveheart's head, you can see right there on his temple, there's a little cut. That blood might actually be coming from Ziga, and it's on one of those veins that just makes it bleed.
Pollard undeterred.
Pollard's actually attacking with a sport karate upper block reverse punch, which is really rare, and the things that Michael Venom Page used to be very successful at.
So there's another warning to Zagoranski.
And I was wrong, that blood is actually streaming from Pollard's head. Just got a nick right there in the back, and it's streaming. I'd say it's probably from a toenail or one of those kicks.
Can't quite effect that turn, can he? On the wall. Pollard. There's just that bit of extra strength about a lot of what Zagoranski's doing in addition to his technique.
I like the combination punches coming from Braveheart. He's putting his shots together. That's the difference in the second round.
He's on top, the Slovenian, against this gutsy kid from Bolton. But the gutsy kid is going to give it absolutely everything that he's got.
I said it'll be fights of the night, and I'm not sure. Yeah, I think I'm quite close so far. We've got more fights to go, but this is a great, entertaining, all-out action fight.
They're in the argument, certainly, and Pollard's giving it a great argument.
Now Pete comes out.
Timeout. 10 seconds on the clock at the end of round 2 of 3, remember. 3 very intensive rounds. This will prove to be, if it goes the distance, remembering that the world title fights on the card tonight are each 5 rounds, everything else 3.
In a competition like this where striking wins the day, you'll see that Braveheart is second and third punches, sometimes the first ones to get through, but to keep throwing is the key.
Pollard is still in there pitching with 2 rounds completed.
Great first round of action. Again, Bradley Pollard, kickboxer, Giga, I said Taekwondo, and that was high-paced, dynamic, and so much versatile striking. Pleasure to watch.
He's loving it, isn't he? Look at him. Can I have some more, please, sir?
Yes.
Oh, we love it. Some of these shots from Zagorensky are real top quality, though, aren't they, guys? Raheem.
While these first 2 rounds certainly have not gone Pollard's way, I'm expecting something different from him in the 3rd round. I think he's still committed to winning this fight. He's certainly not giving up, and he will come out with a bit of a different game plan for number 3 and see if something different can work.
Giga's fight IQ, just feinting that backhand into the uppercut. Really clever, smart fighter.
Class versus commitment, I guess, one way of summing it up so far. A very high-level contest in a bantamweight division which never stops serving up high quality.
Amazing action. Yeah, the bantamweight Total Kombat is the most stacked division, in my opinion.
These 2 are writing their names into the ratings at a very high point tonight.
And as predicted, you'll notice that Pollard's trying to bully his way in instead of waiting on the outside. To be fair, that's not working either, but it is an adjustment. It's a different approach. A little rabbit punching there. I don't think that's allowed.
What we know from sport data is so far, going into the 3rd round, Giga is up on points.
Thank you, Damon. Not surprising to hear that. I don't think even the Pollard corner would necessarily argue too much, and they can be very proud of what he's done so far, young Mr. Bradley Pollard, and he is still in there, determined to see this to the very end in the hope that maybe some turn of fate gives him a sensational victory. Just been so classy from Zagorensky, but he can never relax, Raheem, as you said a moment ago.
I'm so glad that you said that, because a note to any fighters that are watching is after that break, Pollard kind of switched off, and he got lucky that Braveheart did not come with a big shot. It would have knocked him out, because you saw him just lose focus for a second, and that's all it takes.
So another little learning tonight for Pollard.
Yeah, right now Pollard's just really being manhandled. He's got no answers, but he keeps asking the question.
Last 20 seconds. Still they're calling for more from his corner for Pollard. Zagorensky through the playbook. Inside of the finishing line. Tremendous contest. Zagorensky's corner all jumped up in delight. They're 100% certain that they have won it. He delivered a big performance here in Liverpool tonight, but he had to, because Bradley Pressure Pollard did not just apply the pressure. He was not just gallant and gutsy. He gave it everything, and in every round he kept it so competitive.
Such a great fight. Great performance, 2 great athletes, a big step up from Bradley to fight him. However, twice now tonight you've seen the 6-7 seconds left and they then express themselves. He did a jumping back kick into a tornado kick or a 180, and he could have done that early on. So I would like to see people not seeing these techniques as risk, but more reward.
The trademark of every fight tonight is there is no quit in any of these fighters. Right down to the last horn. They're trying to win. And I'll say that Pollard won't be happy with the outcome tonight, but he'll be happy with that last right hand that he landed to let you know that he was trying to win every second of every round.
A message there for the folks back in Slovenia watching with us tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the amazing fight! The decision is in, and your winner is on the red side of the oval, Giga Braveheart Zagaransky!
Zagaransky and his team came to Liverpool to make a big impression on the UK Total Kombat crowd. They've done that. They came tonight to show that they are going to be a force in the bantamweight division. They've certainly done that. But in defeat tonight, Bradley Pollard loses nothing in my book. He gave it a great go, and it was a top draw bantamweight contest. Another one. Have a look at some of these stats here.
As I told you, the bantamweights were going to be striking and leaving no seconds. Right there in the takedown, you got.
Let's look at that takedown, because ultimately that's what decides it in many ways. If it's close, he's got that technique, hasn't he, Damon? That Zagaransky, with the experience, you know, 5-1. That's something as a learning for Pollard to come out of it, I guess.
Definitely. I think although Brad lost, he gained respect, and it was a big ask. For Golden's martial arts, they don't shy away from anyone. However, what I'd like to say is, you know, ITF Taekwondo have given us and handed us some amazing fighters, and Total Kombat is such a big platform, and we're just very privileged to have such a synergy with all the associations in combat sports.
Bianca, over to you.
So, your debut here, we've got an ITF Taekwondo legend. You were in the Oval tonight. You actually said before the fight it wasn't going to go the third round. Was your opponent tougher than you thought?
Sorry?
Was your opponent tougher than you thought?
I mean, yeah, he was tough. I know he had good boxing, so I kind of prepared for that. But I think I did a good job utilizing my other strengths, so I think I did good.
No, you definitely did good. You looked in control. Your kicks were flying. For me, the crowd here, do you like this environment? Do you like this oval? Do you work off the crowd?
Of course, it's amazing. The energy here is unreal. I think I wouldn't have to even warm up. When I stepped into the crowd, it just gave me so much energy, and it's crazy. Thank you, crowd. Thank you. Love you guys. Thank you so much. Woo!
And then last one before you go, like I said, you've got a big name in ITF Taekwondo. Are you here to prove a point and make a name in Total Kombat?
Yes, I think I proved my point, and I usually don't people call out. People call me out, so I'm ready for anything.
You'll take anyone. Congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Total Kombat spreading the message all across Europe. Bring on your best. Total Kombat's coming your way, up the road hopefully as well. And there are stars being unearthed right across Europe and beyond. Next up, we'll be looking up to welterweight and the meeting of Richie Lunt and Tom Warburton.
And I'm fortunate enough to sit down with Richie Lunt, Tom Warburton, ahead of a clash. Richie, you're back.
Richie Lunt!
Fought in TKO2, we've had a break, and now you're back into your hometown.
Yeah, mate, yeah. It means everything, you know. I'm coming to knock him out or I'm going out on my shield, and that's how it works, innit? Do you know what I mean?
I feel like Total Kombat's made for me. I've done a bit of everything. Done the boxing, done the Taekwondo, done the Muay Thai, done the K1, done the Jiu-Jitsu, done the MMA. I'm ready, wherever the fight goes, I'm ready to go. It'll be a strong fight, especially at home crowd, you're saying, you can't back down. I ain't gonna back down either. I think fight of the night, I reckon.
But I'm telling you, there's no way I'm losing to someone that wears white socks. Not a chance in this world, mate. You cannot come to Liverpool in white socks.
Scousers don't get knocked out, is it?
They say that, yeah, so fingers crossed that stays through. I'm looking forward to it, mate, do you know what I mean? I hope he brings a really good fight. I think he will, you know.
Make sure we're training hard. I'm looking for a good fight. If it finished early, I'd be disappointed. So, gonna add the pressure, we're gonna ready to go.
This next fight is a welterweight bout. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Richie Lunt.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120,
Liverpool's love for their own is world famous. Liverpool's Richie Lunt. Another of whom it might be said life certainly did not lay out the red carpet exactly. But here he is tonight in front of his home public. He made a great job of becoming a star turn in kickboxing and took to Total Kombat with a solid debut victory. But I think I get the feeling tonight, Raheem, that here in this place he's hoping for a bit more than just being solid. He wants to sparkle.
When you fight in your backyard, you cannot leave the oval without getting your hand raised. You see he's got a big cheering section here. He's probably walked right out of his front door into the oval. And so this means so much more to a fighter. Oliva has an awful lot of pride in him. We've seen that in past fights. This fight will be no different. Expect him to leave every loose cannonball right there in the oval.
Hundreds of family and friends in close support tonight. But what makes these people different is once they get onto that apron and step into the oval, they're all on their own. Just an interesting visual here for me, Damon. I thought he looked really good at the weigh-in yesterday, but it looks to me like, you know, the 24-hour weigh-in favours him in the sense. It just looks a bit more filled out come fight night.
Definitely, and I think Richie prepares really well, and he has a great S&C coach, so he'll be doing it professionally. And if he do it professionally, I mean, when I used to fight, I'd be close to a stone heavy the next day. So if you do it right, you can refuel, rehydrate, and come in a lot bigger than you were on the scales.
Well, we like to call that his grown man strength. He's given away 10 years on this fight, but that often can be an advantage if you, like you say, build it properly and take care of your body. Sometimes looking at exactly like this a day after the weigh-in can be better than not.
And making his way to the red side of the oval, Tom Warburton!
We've got a very intriguing backstory to this one tonight. Tom Warburton has already had a close look at Richie Lunt, and that's because he was working as a backstage runner on the night that Lunt made his Total Kombat debut. And here he is tonight, about to step into the oval to meet him in Total Kombat. Just doesn't quite seem to see the obstacles like a lot of people in life. It's an amazing story. Warburton, I fancied being a part of this, and he's made it happen for himself. True to type, actually. Looking back a few years, he decided to build a career as a martial artist. The best thing to do will be to go to the fount of all wisdom, and he moved to Thailand as a very young man on his own to train and fight in what is an exceptionally disciplined and demanding physical and mental environment, given that he's had to already travel halfway around the world just to get there. And for good measure, it was right through the COVID period.
So Thomas Warburton's naturally quite a shy guy. Andy Cleese, who comes from Epic Martial Arts, and Andy said at the weigh-ins and how he's been in this experience, he's heard more than he has in years. So it clearly is quite silent, but thrives under this environment.
You know, something about COVID, it can focus the mind. It can make clear for you what your real mission in life is. I think this might be true of Warburton. And don't forget, he comes from a combat family. To me, that is one of the characteristics of a fighter. When they come from a tradition, they know what it takes and they know the sacrifice, and they go in with their eyes open and often get a lot more out of it.
Tom's coach there, Gio Marchese, great fighter, done kickboxing, he's coached so many champions, very clever, high IQ, so I believe he'd have given him the best game plan to succeed.
See that little final preparation step. That's part of the culture that he immersed himself in out in Thailand. The mental game, eh?
Reintroducing in the blue side of the oval, he is from Liverpool, representing Streetwise Fighters. He is a kickboxer, multiple association world champion. His name is Richie Loose Cannon Lord. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Bristol, representing Saints Martial Arts and Epic Martial Arts. He is a practitioner in MMA, K1, Muay Thai and ITF Taekwondo. He is a Waco British champion and 3 times Patong Boxing Stadium champion. His name is Tom Warburton.
Okay, fighters. Okay, respect the rules. Respect my calls. Now show Total Kombat.
Lunt got a Liverpool roar that the Beatles would have been proud of. Sean Vieira brings them together. This welterweight meeting of the more experienced Richie Lunt and the talented Tom Warburton. Welcome to Liverpool, says Lunt.
You can see Lunt there trying to use that strength.
Richie Lunt there was very clever, often in Total Kombat, with the 3 hand strikes allowed. They rush it. Richie found the shot, changed position, manipulated the guard. Very, very good work.
There it is again. While there is no grappling in a TKO, you can see that Lunt is trying to impose his will physically and bully Warburton around, but Warburton's stance is superior. It's not an easy takedown.
Yes, I agree with that completely. So Warburton sets to try to give Lunt a little bit to think about. Lunt, I guess, Damon, has made the kind of start that he would hope to make tonight.
Definitely. I think it's obviously ended in that short distance. You'd think that Warburton as a Thai fighter would be better in there. But for me, I'd like a bit more action outside the clinch for us to watch and the spectators.
And what does this mean, Damon, for that kind of clinching and score-wise?
So in the clinch, obviously, that, you know, as long as they're active, it's fine. If they take them down, it's 2 points. If you follow up with the ground, it's another point. As long as they're being active and trying to find a position, it's okay. But a great blitz backhand from Richie. And again, a lot of action in the short distance in the clinch.
I can see Richard constantly locking Warburton's right arm up right underneath his own, trying to get advantage and fight inside. Warburton is not having it, though. It is stunting the striking action.
We're through the end of this first round, and at the end of it, Warburton needs to think deeply about how he's going about this, simply because he has not landed meaningful blows in that first round.
Definitely, Paul, and from the sport data scoring that the commentary can see, we can tell the people watching this that Richard Lunt is up after the first round, but it doesn't mean he won the round. It means he's ahead on points. It's a cumulative scoring. So essentially, Blue could win be up on the first round, be up on the second round, but Red could win by a big margin and take the fight. So it's not a 10-8 scoring system.
see from the replay that Warburton has to find a way to not get his work smothered. He's actually getting the best of the clinches and the tosses, but he's not getting the best of the striking because Lunt is all over him.
Very composed tonight, Lunt. It's a well thought out strategy, this. Almost tailored to the abilities of Warburton, who he's facing here in Liverpool tonight. But he's looking like a guy who thinks he's on top. So far, round 2. Again, he sets the agenda.
Interesting, this time it was Warburton trying to clinch and do the takedown and got the worst of it. So it's a reversal of fortunes.
Lunt was wise to it though, wasn't he?
That's exactly right.
So what happened then? Richie went into top position, but because he didn't deliver that first strike within a time period, it was stood back up. So again, it needs to be fast and looking for that shot pretty quickly.
I think I'm right in saying, just for the benefit of our YouTube viewers tonight, that there's been, from you guys, the co-founders, Damon, there has been an attempt just to refocus the referees on that kind of thing ahead of this Total Kombat 4.
Definitely, we're trying to adapt the rules and change the rules all the time, and it's for the fighters to express themselves, to give them time to set up great techniques. So this is a good fight. Richie's a stronger person in the clinch with that man strength, that dad strength. He's got kids. His son came to weigh in, his baby girl came to the weigh-ins. However, I would like to see a little bit more action outside of the clinch.
Well, to be fair, I don't mind the hip tosses and the takedowns, but when you're down there, you have 3 punches legally, and they're not taking advantage of that. That's where the action stops.
Warburton is still struggling to work this job out tonight. The work has not been effective.
The first fighter to find his distance and range and not engage in that clinch wins this fight. And we might have just seen it right there from Lunt.
He's bossing this tonight here in Liverpool. Richie Lunt controlling the tempo. He's just overdone it a little bit there. So that's a warning and a half almost, wasn't it?
Definitely.
A little swelling under the right eye of Warburton.
Last few seconds of round 2. Lunt still in control, Damon, would that be fair?
Richie's definitely winning. He's up on points. Again, sometimes you want to please the crowd, please the promotion. But the thing is, you want to win the fight, and
I agree. It's a great point. That is a great point.
It's a great game plan.
So tempting to try to put on a show in the attempt to win the fight, rather than ensuring you win the fight in front of your own people first. We're seeing exactly that from Lunt tonight.
And as I said at the start, that 10 years he gives away sometimes can be an advantage and experience. The 33-year-old isn't so busy trying to get the crowd off its feet. He's trying to get out of here with the W.
The streetwise fighters. Ian Hollett is the coach, and the numbers look good. At this time, still with a round to go for Richie Lunt. So what has Warburton got as we head into round 3? Not quite got started tonight, not quite imposed himself.
He's been suckered into Lunt's game now. He's trying to wrestle, he's trying to take down. That's not what he's in there doing best. He should find some distance and get his kicks off and get his strikes going.
In the Warburton corner there, onto the referee, he's holding. Well, he is holding, but he knows what he's doing when he's holding. And we've all seen that the referee is not giving him a free pass to do it. But maybe Warburton needs to have thought about a few remedies himself.
Completely agree, and I think Richie's caught, I could be wrong, but I think he would have said to him at the start of that round, let your hands go. Don't throw 1-2s, throw volume, and that started, and there's a lot of really good scoring strikes, but Tom's not got the answers for Richie Lunt tonight.
And Richie Lunt's gaming the system a little bit, like you don't expect this really type of performance, and he's being clever, but it counts and he's winning.
He's pushing it just as far as he can with the referee also. A very smart show so far, but there is still time for Warburton if he can find his best, but he needs to. second best again. Second best nearly all night long here in this one at welterweight.
Really, everything Warburton is trying is just being smothered. Even those kicks to the ribs, it's too far, too few between. And you see him right there trying to go for another takedown, but it's on Lunt's terms. You cannot have that.
How fascinating all this is, though, to the casual viewer like myself, Damon. We've witnessed a super heavyweight fight where the big shots kept coming and they stood toe-to-toe and let the hands go. And this is demonstrating a whole different skill set within the laws of Total Kombat.
Definitely. They say no holding, no stalling. I think there's been a little bit of holding this fight. Again, it's styles make fights, and you know you want to see a lot of trading. However, you're in there to win. I think there was a bit more holding than normal. However, Richie, in my opinion, took that fight.
And let nobody think it's an easy way out to do that, because Lunt, as fit as he is, looks all out. That's hard work, isn't it, Damon? That is hard work. That is very hard work for Lunt to do it that way, and he's gassing now and really sucking up the oxygen at the end of it.
When you're chest to chest and you're manhandling each other, it's very demanding on the gas tank. I think Tom was going roundhouse kicks to the body. He could have taken a teep, which is a front kick in Thai boxing, or to the head. But yeah, when you're in that gritty chest to chest, sweats on each other, it's very demanding. And Richie Lunt had a lot of supporters here tonight, and I believe after this he goes 2-0 in Total Kombat.
We're about to find out.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for these amazing warriors in the oval right now. The decision is in. Your winner is on the blue side of the oval, Richie Loose Cannon Lunt.
Look what it means to Richie Lunt. Look what it means to his people. A really smart game plan tonight. Let's win. Let's give Liverpool the victory. Let's not worry about frills. Let's not worry about fight of the night. Let's get the W in the book. It's on that basis that he can build his career in Total Kombat. He did that like a proper pro. And it was all tonight a bit too much for Tom Warburton, but in terms of learning, Raheem, and you spoke rightly about the younger man Warburton, he looks well fed up with himself at this moment, doesn't he? But he'll absorb it and learn so much from that.
He couldn't get off, and there's nothing more frustrating in the fight game than when you can't get your arsenal going. I guarantee you he'll be back in the locker room kicking things over. My goodness, he let the loose cannon fire all the shots.
Let's bring in Bianca now.
You're the only Scouser on the card tonight, and you've just won in front of the home crowd. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I feel amazing. Listen, fuck me. I've had a hard time with family issues and that. Mum, that was for you. I had to win. That was for you, Mum.
Well, you've definitely done your mum proud, and you've done a proud for Liverpool, and all this crowd here is for you as well.
Thank you to everybody that showed up. Let's fucking go.
Apologies for the swearing. You're 2-0 now in the Total Kombat. It was really good. Do you think like tonight was a bit more tactical and experience played a little bit more hand in the fight?
Yeah, definitely. You know, it's probably my third fight in about 8 years. Still getting used to my legs being able to work, you know, move, being honest. But I'm fucking back.
Well, we definitely want to see you again. Is there anyone you want to be fighting in the oval?
Yes. Maybe. Oh, yes. Matt Brooks, where are you, coward? Get down here, lad.
Well, once again, congratulations, and we hope to see a call out in the next fight. Oh, is he coming? Have we got Matt Brooks in the building? Well, we'll see if he turns up. Well, we see if he'll turn up, but congratulations, and once again, congratulations here in your hometown.
Gotta have the usual celebration, eh?
Lunt's doing his party trick now for everybody. Brooks has got the message. Apologies to anybody offended by the language. This is Total Kombat. It's been fast and furious as usual, but that's only the start. We'll be back shortly.
Zaply presents Total Kombat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
This is the Oval, our proving ground. No corners, no mercy, nowhere to hide. 3 rounds, 120 seconds each. Fast, explosive, relentless. Fights are scored on an accumulative scoring system. The most points combined over 3 rounds takes the victory. Passivity is penalized. No coasting, no holding, no stalling. If you're not engaging, you're losing.
Looks out on his feet, they've finished it, called it.
Only clean strikes and takedowns score. Precision counts, technique matters. High risk, high reward. Spin it, jump it, win it. No grappling, no wrestling. This is stand-up combat. If it goes to the ground, only 3 hand strikes allowed, then back to the action. And use the Oval wisely. Control it, command it, shock the crowd. This is speed, this is skill, this is Total Kombat.
Zaply presents Total Kombat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
That's the scene from the very back of the Liverpool Olympia, a massively important part of life in Liverpool for a century. And a new lease of life for this remarkable old venue. I've had the privilege of coming here for many years, mostly on boxing business, of course. In previous lives, it served as a circus arena. Every great name in showbiz has appeared here. Now you've got tonight to put up with me. Sorry about that. On we go with the show.
I was against the 4-time world champion. I was against the 4-time world champion, where I stopped with a surprise headshot in 16 seconds. And guess what? I'm back. My name is Dylan Ravenscroft. I represent One Nation Boxing and So Solid MMA. Oh, it was absolutely surreal, but it was the intention. It was the absolute intention. Nothing's personal, but I did have that little bit of chip on my shoulder because everyone was thinking, who's this kid? Why is he here? This and that. And I showed why. I went over to the camera and I said, what now? Because everyone underestimated me, and then I showed what happens when that happens.
The boxer with the knockout kick.
What a lot of people don't know is I actually started in Wacko kickboxing, and then I transitioned into Taekwondo, hence where you see them kicks coming from. And then now we're on boxing, so full round circle, it's blended birth, beautifully. It's my time. Going to be an amazing fight. It's going to be a great show. Like I say, last time was a teaser. Hopefully you get to see a bit more this time, but I can't promise that, unfortunately. It is a stat division, but it might be a stat division, it's still my division. So whoever's got that title, whether it's Joe, whether it's Tyres, whether someone else comes out, that's what I want. I'll be taking that title off them.
This next fight is a bantamweight bout. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Moulay Odour.
Make way for Marley Odoud in this bantamweight division, which is cooking in Total Kombat. A very accomplished karate exponent, contact style performer, now seeking to make his style pay in the Total Kombat rule set. Some adjustments required. Back from a serious injury to make his bid to feature at the top of this multi-talented division. He's been a bit of a sleeper in one sense, hasn't he, among the names you've been building at bantamweight, Damon?
Definitely, but Leo Dude, he's a character. At the weigh-ins, he was very confident. He's had an injury, he's come back, he's hungry, he's been begging to get on the show. And funnily enough, one of his last fights was against Robbie Lavoie, which is our main event tonight.
He said he's made his name as a street fighter, that's where he's channeling his energy into the oval. Like we say, there's all kinds of disciplines being contrasted. We'll see how the street fighter fares.
From the town of Valenciennes, Moroccan extraction, there's been many a good combat sports person from that kind of background.
Watch how I spit out the bang, the blast, the OJ off the chain, move, acting a fool in the OOC, in and out the lane, zoom. I told y'all to move, now I gotta roll.
Following him into the oval, making his way to the red side. Make some noise for Dylan Ravenscroft.
Lucifer, son of the morning, I'm gonna chase you out of earth.
As you've just seen for yourself, he can play to the crowd, this kid. He's got a little bit of star quality and a lot of multi-discipline distinction in his career already. The talent turned into an overnight sensation by his 17-second KO win in Total Kombat against Aiden Lennon. The whole world seems to have watched it since. You know more about that kind of thing than me.
That is right. There is nothing that can hype your name and your brand better than a 17-second knockout. This has earned excitement. I was here for it. It got everybody out of their chairs. This kind of clean striking is what the Oval is all about, and Ravenscroft has proven to deliver it.
He's really enjoying it, isn't he? And he comes from Nottingham. And it is this star quality which is important because at the moment, slightly fallow period for fight fans in Nottingham, given that they've had some glory years, Carl Froch in recent times, of course. And he's very aware that there is a little bit of a situation vacant in combat sports generally for a new star from Nottingham.
Dylan's an exceptional talent. Starting in kickboxing, then Olympic Taekwondo, then boxing, and Paul, you know his boxing coach very well.
Indeed, my old mate Clifton Mitchell, who has overseen the recent part of his career. He's a very good man, Clifton, for keeping the kids' feet on the ground, I can tell you that.
Speaking of kids, Dylan Ravenscroft recently had twin girls, so now he's a dad, and now he has dad strength.
That's a great point to make, because there's a lot of flash and a lot of show, but anybody's life is transformed by those circumstances. And if you want to have a game face like that there. So I'm intrigued by this. Ravenscroft might be made to work harder than before.
Reintroducing your fighter on the blue side of the oval is from Morocco, representing France. He is fighting out LMT. He is a boxer and a karateka. French Cup winner in karate. Former French regional champion in boxing. His name is Moulay Zion Oudou. And on the red side of the oval, he is from Nottingham, United Kingdom, representing a One Nation Boxing and Solid MMA. He is a boxer and a WTF Taekwondo practitioner, holding British titles in Taekwondo and East Midlands title in boxing. His name is Divine Dylan Ravenscroft.
Okay, fighters. Move back, move back. come back here. Guys, come back this way. Come back this way. Okay, fighters. Respect the rules, respect my calls. Now, show Total Kombat.
What kind of a proposition tonight? Muay Thai for the classy Dylan Ravenscroft. Can he make it hard?
That was a low kick in my opinion, which is illegal.
Got away with it, didn't he? It's a nice one to get in the back. That was marginal. That's twice. So the first, you're quite right, Damon. The first one was also illegal, not called. But that's a double warning basically now, isn't it?
No low kicks allowed unless it's a sweep.
And you'll notice Ravenscroft started the fight looking for that highlight knockout. He wanted the one-kick knockout again. It appears that Dude just doesn't understand that is not allowed. I don't think...
Trop bas. That would work. Trop bas en français, monsieur.
2 axe kicks. That's called an axe kick or a chop kick. And that's Olympic Taekwondo right there.
Let me tell you, there's nothing nastier than that heel coming down on the side of your face.
Ravenscroft clicks into gear.
Side kicks don't work. I think they do.
This is the Ravenscroft we were hoping to see tonight. He is super sharp.
He's the real deal.
Answer. No answer to that.
Ravenscroft is the real deal.
Well, we've seen a fighter come in here and want to win, as they all have, but that is not the premier ticket for Ravenscroft. He wants a ticket to the big show. He wants to be world champion.
Suddenly a dude doesn't look half as confident, does he? And Ravenscroft can't miss him.
His kicks are clever because he comes with a turning kick, then comes through the middle, and he's covering all angles with his legs.
The dude corner, they're just saying to them, you must throw your hands here. He's not throwing them. He doesn't believe he can throw them. That's the problem for me. He's just backing away, and inviting Ravenscroft to space. He's got right now, and it's Ravenscroft. Choose your weapons.
The first fight we saw Dylan, never thought, was it a lucky kick? We've seen more of Dylan, and he is unbelievable. He has everything.
This could be a short night's work here for Ravenscroft.
Ravenscroft just wants the finish. He's not here to work overtime.
This was meant to be a test tonight. The plan was to try to ruffle the feathers of Ravenscroft. It's not worked at all. Ravenscroft, I know it's a bit early, folks, but that was a brilliant round from him.
Amazing. If I was Muay Thai and coming back after that round, that is not what you want. Again, Dylan had a very fast knockout. However, he's shown all his elements, and he's going to be a very hard person to beat for the likes of Joe Brooks and Ty O'Donnell in that weight category. Watching this, I think they'll think, you know what? He's a tricky fighter to fight.
I'll tell you, who's licking his lips is Damon Sansom, the potential matchmaker for either of those fights. Listen, we're only 1 round into this. There's 2 more rounds scheduled. But Ravenscroft is dazzled with that.
There's simply no soft touches for Ravenscroft. Everything he throws is nasty. He's got bad intentions on it. The only shot that came from O'Dude that connected actually was a punch, so his corner was right in requesting that. However, it's easy for me to say, but it's very difficult to get inside those kicks and land those punches.
Next question as we head into round 2. Ravenscroft, can you follow up? Well, we have our answer right away.
And that left hook again landed to Ravenscroft's head. That's the only success that O'Dude is having, but it's there.
It's sporadic at best, isn't it? The power, the precision, the way he delivers the shots is something else.
He builds off his side kick, and that's a very Point Fighting Olympic Taekwondo thing. You cut them off and then you build the pressure after it. He goes with a side kick, then an axe kick, and he's also got elite level boxing. Wow! Clean as a whistle.
Simply no respect coming from Ravenscroft either. He is just there to get the stoppage.
I like to see this ruthless side to him. For all the showmanship coming in there, you've got to get down to it. They go down to the floor here, and again he's totally dominant, and he's working and scoring even then.
What an excellent word, ruthless Ravenscroft. I think we've coined it for that.
You're going to get a warning, yeah? Well, I'll stop this.
I think there's a low kick or passivity, but I think Mulay's in trouble.
I'll tell you something else. He doesn't mind it being stopped every 5 seconds for a telling off, because it's giving him a chance of getting through these rounds.
Or just lining him up for more battering. Again, it's a learning curve in here. Sometimes you have to break the habits that you learned in other competitions and adjust to the oval. Right now, O'Dood is having a very difficult time doing that.
The idea tonight was for O'Dood to close the gap in class, find ways to do it, as we've seen other fighters. Instead, it's a yawning gulf in terms of class right now.
I mean, it's got to be demoralizing when you land your best shot and you're the one who goes down. Oh! On the break. That's dirty.
No, monsieur. No, no.
All right, a little creativity from O'Dood, looking to mix it up a little bit. And as Ravencroft slows down his attack, O'Dood comes on, so he's not finished yet. None of the fighters here we've seen any quitting tonight. O'Dood is no exception.
Definitely, I think O'Dood could have success when Dylan Ravenscroft exits the clinch, and he seems to exit the clinch with his hands down. And I could be wrong, but I think he's feeling maybe a little bit tired. But also, I think he could set up a viral knockout. Depends if he has it in his legs and hands.
The thing is this, though, he's so far ahead and he's so dominant that even the most watchful fighter can be forgiven, I think, for that momentary little lapse in concentration, if it was that. Nothing had been coming back for so long.
Exactly, and then again, that's just one slight opportunity for Malay, but Dylan is in the driving seat and he's levels above tonight.
One downside to a 17-second knockout is you don't know what kind of engine you have. This will be the longest fight in Dylan's oval career.
Indeed, but it's a sparkling show, isn't it? From one extreme to the other in terms of showing the playbook after the incredible 17-second win. Now he has shown everybody watching all around the world live on YouTube tonight the full panoply of his armory, and it is devastating.
Credit to O'Dood for standing up underneath that kick. I mean, that's a rib-breaking type of strike.
Indeed, he is earning his money. A very hard way indeed tonight.
Dylan could also, if he switched stance, go with a back leg turner kick, which he knocked his opponent out at the last show. However, Mulay's, he's a tough customer. He is a tough cookie.
And that's why he's in there. That's why he was selected for the job.
The problem for O'Dood is they both want to take a break, and Ravenscroft has earned his, and O'Dood needs to pour on the action right now if he's going to have any chance at all. He needs to land something.
How many warnings is that now?
Different warnings. Mulay's been a bit inactive. He's not throwing shots. I was thinking a double kick from Dylan, but again, he needs to fight more rather than just survive.
Last minute. These minutes must have felt very long tonight indeed. Oh, what a shot that was from Ravenscroft.
Dylan's he's a strong guy, and he's obviously very good physique. But Malay's taking the shots, but we'll see if Dylan can find the KO. I know he wants it.
30 seconds to come up with it.
And he'll need that clean shot. Right now, what is saving O'Dood is partially blocking these kicks and punches.
He sets himself, Ravenscroft, for one last assault. I can see it coming, but that is a really good response from O'Dood until he started to throw with the hands, and they're not clean hits, they're not clean strikes.
The takedown was nice from Malay, but you hammer fist. We can't hammer fist. We can't back fist, spinning back fist. That's not allowed in Total Kombat. Great takedown, good timing as he spanned, but that's illegal.
Getting into more trouble with the referee.
Yeah, kick.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It'd look a leg sweep.
Make sure. Next time you're out. Yeah. Okay. Ready.
He's going full Cobra Kai in there.
Ravenscroft cruising over the finishing line.
Oh!
Perhaps not quite as cohesive in this third round as previously, but still and all, it's been a demonstration of true class even in this round. The odd response from O'Dood, and class completely tonight. in an awesome showing, no other word for it, an awesome showing from Dylan Ravenscroft in this bantamweight division, which is becoming the most exciting in combat sports anywhere, given the talent of all the main players, and Ravenscroft becoming one of the main players with his show here tonight. Look at the work rate here. Look at the output. Right.
Speaking of the output, if you're going to have any criticism for Ravenscroft in this dominating performance, it's just maybe the showmanship. He was looking for that highlighted knockout reel again, when really just continuous pressure and kicks landed could have probably got the job done, gotten O'Dude out of there in time. But you see these spinning back kicks, you see him trying to get that highlight again and maybe chasing it to no end.
Ladies and gentlemen, the decision is in. And your winner is on the red side of the Divine Dylan Ravenscroft.
All you can do is bring the house down, and he's done it twice in a row now. Completely different outcomes. A stellar knockout. And broke the internet in 17 seconds. Tonight, first he worked a dude over, and then he said to the crowd in Liverpool, I'm going to put on a show to remember. And he is showing everybody that he is top draw. That is beyond question now, Dylan Ravenscroft, and deserves to be in the conversation with all these talented other bantamweights. Who's going to actually put the ratings together? That's one question.
He deserves to be in the conversation with these championship fights. This is what he was vocal about wanting on the way into the Oval. He was exciting, and now he's done the job. He's got the win, and he kept us entertained.
And he's got a lovely smile, and he can certainly do his bit on a microphone, as you're about to find out.
Okay, so Dylan, you said you wanted a little bit more time in the ring. You got it. You were a ruthless fighter, but you got to show us what you got. Sum this up.
Yeah, no, it was good. Obviously, some things happened that was unexpected in there. But, you know, that's the fight game. We don't moan, we get on with it, we deal with it. Regardless, we get that job done. That's who I am. That's why I've got this talent. That's why I've got this ability. But look, on the last fight, it was a bit last minute, so I didn't have many people here. But a lot of my friends and family who I love dearly are here today. Thank you for coming. Them guys up there, you up there, that table there. This is what it's about, this is what it's for. People don't see the dedication, the hours behind closed doors, but this is what it's for, so I can show off and do these things. But yeah, no, it's absolutely amazing.
Well, you definitely showed off. Everyone was on the fleet applauding, yeah, so congratulations on that. But a lot of people do know you for your boxing background, and we did hear that you were going to turn pro. But we're happy. We see the kicks flying everywhere, scoring, the chop kicks, the back kicks, everything was on point. We're happy that you chose Total Kombat, but why?
Look, like, yeah, it's a way to show off, like you say, all my skills. Before the last fight, I hadn't kicked in 5 years, guys. I hadn't kicked in 5 years, so it's definitely fun to be able to... Sorry. It's definitely fun to be able to show everything that I've got, show my boxing skills, show my kicking skills. Don't get me wrong, I can box much better than that. Obviously, this is a different game, but still, it's what I love. Fighting is what I love. This is all I know. This is what I was put on this planet for. And, you know, I've got 2 beautiful daughters that are at home watching me right now. My 2 girls, Aliyah and Amaya. Hopefully, I've done you proud, and soon you'll be here with me.
You've definitely made them proud. And just to reference, you were asking for a world title shot. It's a world title fight. Do you think that statement there has just happened?
Yeah, look, listen. If it comes, it comes. If God wills it, then it'll happen. If not, then it doesn't. But we don't dwell on these things. God will decide my path. I've got a great team. My dad's there every step of the way. My coach is at Solid MMA. My coach is at One Nation. So look, we'll get to the talks and we'll see what comes. And if it comes and if it's right, then it'll happen and I'll take it.
Well, congratulations again, and what a spectacular performance.
Thank you, Bianca. 2 brief observations before we move on. This young man might, as we just heard again, may well have been launched into professional boxing. At this moment in the UK, there are a lot of very frustrated young professional boxers because they're not getting the opportunities maybe they were hoping for 2-3 years ago. It hasn't played out appropriately for them just yet. And I think that they will be watching tonight, many of those young men, and you might be getting a few phone calls, Damon.
I think so. Dylan showed it's a really good performance from Dylan, and had all the weapons. He showed he was fit, dynamic, his hands were good, takedowns, kicks, and that weight division at 64 kilos is the most stacked in Total Kombat. So there'll be a lot of people watching this thinking, either I want to fight him or I don't.
Next, the first of our 2 world title fights tonight.
And with our world title contenders, we've got Oliva from all the way from Norway, Nicole, our reigning world title holder from Italy. And I just want to start by asking you how you're feeling going in. So, Oliva, it's your first time. Is it the first time here in the UK? Forgive me for
Yeah, it's my first time,
Okay.
and I'm really excited to fight in the Oval. That's soon ready. I think that will be really fun, and to fight Nicole, it's always fun. So I'm ready.
How has it looked the last few times we've been up against one another?
I won the last 2 times. But I lost to Nicole as well.
I'm really happy to be here and to have a big opponent like her, because I really respect her. But here in the Oval, luck is not admitted.
How much would it mean to you to win a Total Kombat world title on your first outing?
I think that would mean a lot. It would be really cool to put my name out there.
You've both got a massive following coming all the way from Norway, a great amount of supporters coming from Italy. Who's going to shout the loudest?
No, the Italians are loud, but I think the Norwegians will take it.
So a very important moment in Total Kombat as the founders seek to open up opportunity to women martial artists all over the world. Our second world title fight in a different division, this one at strawweight. Oliva Braastad, Nicole Perona, and the backstory is intriguing as usual, isn't it? Because they know each other so well, right?
As always, and the straw in the weight does not denote how strong these women are. They are not thin. They are short and strong. 2 kickboxers meeting each other, and the women's always the favorite for me in the lineup of the card, because they have so much to prove, and they come to prove exactly that.
And they meet again tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next fight is for the Strawweight World Title, Total Kombat! Making their way to the blue side of the oval, Oliva Braastad!
She smiled her way through the last couple of days here in Liverpool. Oliva Braastad, the 2025 WACO World Champion, making the switch to Total Kombat to try to take over in this format as well, if she can. And she knows that she can do it because she has beaten the reigning world champion already. The question really, Damon, is how much you believe that the skill set is transferable.
Oliva Braastad is a quality fighter. I've seen the tape and she's powerful. She looks confident walking in here. So she beat Nicole Perona, who's defending her title tonight, on her last ever WACO Kickboxing ring fight. However, Nikki Perona's had 2 fights in the Oval. She's had more experience in the Oval. And in WACO Kickboxing, you can't hip throw or grab the leg and take down. Nikki Perona's coach has built ovals in their gym, so she has that advantage. However, Nikki's a little bit older than Oliva, and Oliva said, is it age? You know, is she going to be slow or experienced? I'm not sure which one.
She is Norwegian by background, but within that, she's actually coming out with the flag of her native people, the indigenous Sami people, and turns to salute it now.
And following her to the oval, making her way to the red side, Nicole Perona!
The defending Total Kombat World Champion. She's already made her mark in a big way with fans here with 2 Total Kombat wins. She may feel that the oval and the Total Kombat format is all to her advantage here.
Ben Achilles there, one of the founders of Total Kombat, the mastermind behind the production, and a massive asset to the team.
You can see both ladies coming into the oval full of energy, waving their flags, representing where they're from, and more importantly, where they're going. This is a world championship bout, and that is levels. There is going to be skill and aggression all through this fight, guaranteed. We've seen both of these women fight before, and it is something of a grudge match, right?
Totally. That's my world title belt, she says. Sono campeonato del mundo, or something like that.
You find...
She's from Cuneo, just outside Turin.
You find a lot of these fighters have faced each other at different competitions, so they're not seeing each other for the first time, but they're seeing each other with new rules. It definitely, with the striking and the amount of action in the short amount of time here, a lot of scores could be settled in the oval, and I expect that to happen in just a few minutes.
Allora, benvenuti, Nicole Perona, e buonanotte, buonasera a tutti in Italia.
All right, sir. All right, sir.
Live on YouTube with one of your star athletes at the moment. A lot of interest in Italy in this.
Rewind, come again, my friend, reintroducing on the blue side of the oval. She is from Norway, representing Fighter Kickboxing Club. She is a full contact kickboxing champion. WACA World Champion. Her name is Oliva Braastad. And on the red side of the oval, she is from Italia, representing Kickstar and a Light Revolution team. She is a kickboxer, and she is the current reigning defending Total Kombat World Champion, Nicole Tiger Perona.
Fighters, step forward. Respect the rules, respect my calls. Now show the world Total Kombat.
JC Kashmir takes over as referee for the first of our 2 world title fights tonight on Total Kombat 4 here from the Olympia in Liverpool. It's Norway against Italy, and it's a great rivalry already. Damon, who would you make as your favourite as we start?
It's a tricky one for me, Paul. I think Nicole's got more experience in the oval. Oliva beat her in the last Kickboxing World Championship final. I think Nikki's experience might edge it.
I love the start of this fight, exchanging kicks, and the referee told them to show a Total Kombat. This is the best that we have to offer in championship metal. These women are absolutely displaying that right here in the first round.
Strawweight, 53 kilograms. Weight limit, both light on their feet, work rate. 1 minute in, work rate looks to be the key factor here tonight, Damon. Who can keep it up for longer?
Definitely, I think when Nikki came off the back legs, a roundhouse kick, and Oliva stepped in with the 1-2. I believe, obviously because they're a lighter weight, using the time and your opponent's energy, that's how they're going to hurt each other, is using the time and being clever and stepping in on that leg.
Key factor also, just to remind everybody, of course, this is over 5 rounds.
Wow. What happened then was Nikki Perona, like I said, she's built the oval with her coaches in the gym, and she pushed off the oval, which is a bonus 2 points. Beautiful execution.
And you'll note these ladies are not happy to wrestle or to tie up. They want to strike. Those kicks are something like jabs in boxing. They're setting something big up. You've already seen that with one great kick coming from Tiger.
Braastad unwilling to give her a moment to try to settle and work out what to do next, but she is, as Damon has pointed out, making that little bit of extra space for herself by bringing the wall into the argument, Perona. But they're both pleased with their work at the start of that.
Yeah, you saw that spinning back kick from Tiger, and as I said, I believe that those front kicks, those snap kicks to the side, were looking to set an opening like that up. But she didn't quite land it, but you can guarantee that they're looking for big shots in the second round.
So for the people watching on YouTube and the sport data technology with our cumulative scoring system, we can say that Nikki Perona is up after round 1. It doesn't mean she won the round, so it's not a 10-8 system. Essentially, you win by 2 points in the first round, 3 in the second, but your opponent scores 6 or 8 significant strikes you can lose. So that keeps the engagement and keeps people hunting for the finish.
They won't see the stats that we're seeing right now, but it would be very encouraging for Perona and the camp if they were to see them, because in terms of what's been landed, not just thrown, but landed, it's been much more effective from Perona.
Definitely, Paul. It's a 5-round title fight, so there's a lot more to play for.
And Tiger's got that experience of a champion. She knows how to score and how to stay ahead of this fight.
Nicole Tiger Perona, that is. Braastad's busy, but maybe not quite as effective so far. Certainly in this passage of this fight. She's probably thrown 10 shots there and not one of them has landed, actually.
Nikki's got great defense and seems the stronger fighter, but Oliva has knockout power. There's a long way to go.
They're both so diligent with their kicks and strikes that while not one of them has landed just yet, it's about a war of attrition. Something will break through and the dam will go.
Braastad is trying to weave her way in, but she's coming off second best nearly every exchange at the moment.
Oliva's a younger fighter also, so as the fight progresses, will that youth prevail?
Maybe, but I think she's given herself a lot to do here, Damon.
We saw Nicole Tiger take a little bit of a lift off of the side of the oval to get some height. She might do well to try that tactic again. I find that the fighters who are experienced in the oval and learn how to use the space to their advantage really come through in the crucial moments.
Well, that's how this is playing out. There's no doubt about it, Raheem. For all that it was Braastad who took the goal. She used all the space available there, Perona. And in this format, it was said that it could be the factor. In this format, the Total Kombat setup, having lost to Braastad in the Waco format, it seems to suit her down to the ground here tonight, doesn't it?
Amazing performance so far. I have a feeling though that the next round, I feel like Oliva might take that round. And this is a very important round. I just sense it. I think there's a little bit of confidence in that last part of the section of the round.
I'm interested that both of the two of you think that Braastad has got a lot more to offer.
Yeah, right there in the replay, you saw her. She was savvy. She got underneath that kick, drilled Nicole back down to the oval, and then was caught in the clinch, so she didn't become a victim of exactly what I suggested Nicole should do, which is get her height and land a kick. These are both very savvy, well-executed fights.
It's like on certain viewers, Oliva was lying down beside the oval, so she looks heavy breathing as well. We'll see, we'll see.
Yeah, I suppose in a 5-round fight, that is certainly going to be a factor.
The only thing about it, guys, is that they've known about the distance shift, and they've known to prepare for 5 rounds at world level. No surprises in that way. To your point, though, Braastad has definitely decided, I've got to up it, I've got to find a way to get closer.
And scoring-wise, Damon, when Oliva gets under that kick and drills Nicole back to the oval, is that a scoring move?
As long as it's a significant strike, if you jump and spin, it's an extra couple of points. However, it has to be strong. If you fall over, but it's, you know, if it connects hard, that's fine. But Nicky's scoring the more significant strikes. Big warning for Oliva then for not engaging, as a passivity warning from Jason Cashman.
And again, that's music to the ears of Perona after this little flurry at the start of the 3rd round. As Damon said, perhaps the pivotal round of this fight, Braastad has to get on the board here for me, because Perona's good enough to put the lead in her pocket if they are aware that they're in front, and manage the game from there.
Looks nice. Looks like Perona's also going more to her hand game now, looking to land some punches. She set a lot of this up with kicks, and now working the inside game.
Braastad is getting closer, but there just isn't the power and the snap in the shots in the key seconds.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. You can see it. It feels like they're more placing kicks rather than snapping kicks.
So she's not going to be accumulating points quickly because of that, is she?
Not at all. And also with the Wacko, it's 3-round fights generally, so this may be the first time she's fought 5 rounds, and I don't feel like there's much snapping her techniques at the moment. It's, you know, it's just plodding forward the same pace.
Oh, nice
right overall, the big storm that we forecast for Braastad, as she tries to get into the argument at the halfway point, it's not really materialised. Perona's well pleased with herself.
It's almost like she's chopping trees, though. I mean, we're eroding the defense as the fight goes on and the defense starts to wane because of exhaustion. I believe we will see some of those signature strikes that we've been waiting on. There you have it again. Oliva getting underneath the high kick of Nicole, which is saving her from being the victim of a big shot.
Nicky Perona's obviously trained really hard and diligent for this event, and as a person, she's just the epitome of a martial artist, humble, welcoming, but inside there, an animal.
I work like the number 2 to stay number 1.
That's right.
That's a quote.
That's right.
And of course it depends which discipline we're talking about. Braastad prepared for this thinking, I'm now the number 1, having done it in the Wacko World Championships. But at the moment this looks like Perona at Total Kombat, controlling the tempo in this fight, controlling who will walk out of here with that world title belt, which she brought in as the defending champion. She has performed like a defending champion so far.
You can see Oliva knowing that she's got to make up some ground, so she's staying in the pocket, walking through these kicks and trying to initiate some action.
That's a minus point.
For passivity, she needs to engage more. If you're stalling, you're losing.
You've really tightened up on that, haven't you, for this show?
Yeah, we're just trying to create action, and if you give a fighter a choice, you know, you could bounce around and just steal a win, but we want it to be entertainment. And Oliva has to go for it, but I'm not sure she has the gas tank to upset Nicole Perona.
It doesn't look like it at the moment, Damon.
But to your point, and with these rules, she's not stopped coming forward. She's just getting beat to the punch.
Just a little bit more power in a lot of these Perona shots as well. A little bit more tiger in the tank.
Side kick to the face. That is not what you want to take to your face.
But it hasn't stopped Oliva from coming forward. She just needs to let her hands go while she's inside. She's in range, but then not letting the strikes go.
Exactly that, Raheem. And that gave Perona the opportunity to think about what to do to get out of trouble. It's a story of nearly but not quite for Braastad against a Perona in peak form.
That's right, a little low kick there from Nicole Tiger.
I've watched obviously Oliva on tape and for her achievements, and I kind of expected a little bit more. However, it's a new rule set, and yeah, it's a different experience, but I did think she was going to deliver a little bit more.
She's certainly trying. She's trying everything she knows. But as we spotted very early on tonight, and what about the depth in the preparation that they actually went, the Perona camp, and went to the expense and the effort of building an oval to prepare for this, and it has paid off quite clearly.
What you can see from Oliva is that she's moving forward but not actually applying pressure. Since there's no offense coming from her, she's basically standing in front of Nicole Perona and allowing herself to be something of a punching and kicking bag. That's not where you want to be. And to your point, using the space, moving around the oval properly, having one already to train with, Nicole Perona is showing her championship class.
Braastad hasn't come here to lose, guys. She's losing at the moment. She has one round to turn it her way, but I think I'm fair to say it's got to be the round of her life, really, Damon, hasn't it?
She needs a knockout.
She would have to find magic in a bottle right now to weather this storm, because there's just more coming at her in this round than last round. Finally, that hammer kick lands.
Not been laid on the wall of the oval before now tonight. A little moral victory, if you like, for Braastad. But so often tonight it's been what happens next in this fight. And next, Perona regains control.
So Perona retains the title if I believe she doesn't get knocked out or TKO'd. And then people watching this stream at that weight class of 53 kilos, if you're from MMA, karate, kickboxing, Muay Thai, go to the Total Kombat website and apply. We want more people to apply. And if you think you can beat Nikki Perona, I'd like to hear from you.
And while Oliva doesn't have much on those shots, she landed a three-punch combination right there a few seconds ago, which is what I love about Total Kombat. Nobody is quitting. Nobody's giving up. They're continuing to walk forward and try to win with whatever they have left.
A bit like Bradley Pollard earlier tonight. Braastad to the very end.
Where did that kick come from? Again, trying for the Hail Mary. We've got less than 30 seconds to go. It looks like it's Nicole Perona's night.
Tornado kick from Nikki Perona.
Trying to finish it in grand fashion.
She looks like she's all out, Perona, but for me, she's still in her comfort zone a little bit. Her confidence is up deservedly. These are for the crowd as much as for the judges. And it's been a brilliant, perfect showing tonight from Nicole Perona, surely set to retain her world title. The emotion pours out of her now. The pressure was on her, having lost to Braastad, but they didn't just simmer and brood on the defeat. They thought about how to do better. They changed their plan. One more time they went to all the effort to actually build an oval to prepare for this, and it all pays off with a very sweet victory indeed. And Total Kombat is going to be interesting. I reckon that's a total victory. What would you say, then?
Great performance from Nikki. Just again to throw a tornado kick and a jumping back kick after 5 rounds in the last 10 seconds shows your cardio is impeccable. And she trains hard. Her coach Manuel, I speak to a lot of coaches whilst matchmaking, and he's just one of the best guys I spoke to. His energy's amazing, same as Nikki, and they're just great fighters and great people.
The world title belt in the background, so too MVP. I think we know where it's going, and Nicole just points out in case there's any doubt.
Ladies and gentlemen, please go crazy for these ladies! Ladies and gentlemen, that was for the Total Kombat Strawweight World Title. And the decision is in. Your winner, by unanimous decision, and still world champion Nicole Tiger Perona!
Never stop dreaming, never.
Make it move!
She takes custody of that world title belt again from Michael Venom Page. The message going back to Italy tonight, we might not have made the World Cup again, but we do have a world champion in Total Kombat. And a very well-merited, a superb performance, the usual level of camaraderie between the combat athletes. Just not quite enough from Braastad tonight.
A great display of sportsmanship in class, but it is very difficult to unseat a champion. With every repetition they have, they get better and better. You get an oval at your house. You focus on the things that you did wrong the last time, and you give your opponent no opportunity really to best you. And that's what we saw tonight. She simply had no holes in her game and stayed aggressive the entire night, and no other outcome could have finished this fight than what we saw tonight.
Over to Bianca.
Yeah.
So congratulations, you have defended your title. You look like you were having fun in there. Are you happy?
I'm really happy. I think it was one of the most important matches in my career. To defend this title in this big promotion, I think is the biggest one I have never been. I really would like to thank you, not for today, but for all my career, my coaches, because without them I could not be here today. And to all my family with the blood, my mom, my sister who is here for the first time. Thank you, Bibi. To all my friends and team sports family. Kickstart team, thank you, because this is for you. Thank you.
Well, thank you for putting on a great show. It was a really good world title fight. How are you celebrating tonight?
Oh, tonight I will be very, very happy. You know, I'm never settled, never. But this time I'm really, really satisfied.
Well, you definitely deserve to celebrate. And just before we go, have you got a message for all your Italian fans out there as well? Because you have a massive following. So if you want to give a little message out as well, then.
Thank you to everyone who has believed in me since I was a kid. Now I'm quite old, it's right. But you have to work a lot if you want to be here. It's mine.
Well, you definitely worked a lot. Congratulations again. Congratulations. And speaking of world title fights, we've got some big news for you now.
Representing Great Dane Fighter, his name is Muay Thai O'Donnell.
Finish off speedrunning these tatami fighters. First it was Taekwondo, then Karate, and this time I'm fighting a kickboxer.
My life is kickboxing, 7 days a week, teaching, fighting, but there's nothing else outside of it.
Someone's after you. Someone's coming for you.
This guy talks so much, we're going to have to do it, aren't we?
I'm the only guy in Total Kombat that has 3 fights, 3 wins, 3 KOs.
Total Kombat Bantamweight World Champion Joe Hunter Braastad!
Joe Brooks, that bell's mine. Now let's show the world Total Kombat.
Okay, so we're here in the Oval with Michael Venom Page. I'm just happy to have you here, but we are going to speak to Tice first about this build-up. Listen, you called him out in TKO3 in the Oval here. It's happening.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Joe Brooks, you can't call yourself a real champion until you fought me.
In TKO5, it's back in London. You've had some great success there. Are you happy that it's going to be there?
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm the away fighter, but that doesn't bother me. I come over, I come to England, I knock people out. That's what I do.
So, Michael, we'll come to you. Everyone wanted this fight. Are we ready for it?
I wanted this fight, man. This is an exciting fight. I've got a lot of respect for him from seeing him fight a few times now. You're an amazing martial artist, but I've also seen Joe for a long time. He came from the same kickboxing background as myself. I've seen them grow into the fighters that they are today, but this fight, I don't know how to call it, man. These guys are going to go down London town and put on a big show.
It's definitely going to be spectacular, but you aren't just here to promote your fight. You are here as well for the main co-event tonight. It's going to be a second world title fight. We all have Omar Salim versus Robbie Lavoie, and Omar is your training partner, is that correct?
Yes, he is. Omar Big Mouth Salim, my training partner, my buddy, and I know that fight's going to be a banger.
So what are we going to expect from Omar?
Well, we all know Robbie. We know he's a legend. Not many people in here know Omar, but I know him. He comes with fireworks, he comes to fight, and he comes to put on a show.
Well, we can't wait to see it, and we've got some more epic fights to go, so bring it on.
We're bringing the action back into the Oval. This next fight is a middleweight bout. Making their way to the blue side of the Oval, Jack Golden.
Made mention of it earlier this evening here on Total Kombat 4, the Goulding factory. Jack Goulding, immersed in martial arts, saw his brother win at Total Kombat 3 and said very simply, I want in. So into the Oval he will step tonight. No sooner said than done. A training partner of Brad Pollard, of course, who fought very valiantly here this evening earlier. Stars in that gym all around Damon, but can he do it when the spotlight turns on him?
He's got a lot of supporters in the crowd. He's also the brother of Nathan Goulding. He looks in the zone. Nathan Goulding is his brother. His dad's Jamie Goulding. It's a family affair. And he's been begging to get on the card, sending me DMs, and he's finally on the card. And this fight's going to be a great battle. Just embrace his younger brother there walking in. Beautiful to see.
Short trip for all the firm from Bolton here to Liverpool tonight. Helps swell the numbers of supporters, but he's setting himself to send out a message to the watching world tonight.
And making his way to the red side of the Oval, Joshua Angel Boyd.
Not too many smiles, don't expect that from Joshua Angel Boyd. Not very big on the showmanship all round, to tell you the truth. But when you grab the Fight of the Night accolade, as he did on Total Kombat 1, you're really letting the fighting do the talking for you. Looking forward to seeing him back in action tonight, Ray.
Well, with a name like Anger, you can't expect many smiles. This is going to be one of those kind of clashes that you wait up for into the middle of the night. The Lumberjack versus the Power Anger. This is going to be really, I believe, an early establishment of who is in control. This is going to be one guy trying to impose his will on the other and establish that the Oval belongs to him tonight. Whoever gets that first big strike, I believe, could potentially go on to win this fight.
Struck me yesterday just how tall he is, touching 6 feet at middleweight. A bit of a height advantage, I believe, over Goulding.
Yeah, he's got a slight advantage, 5'10" versus 5'11", but the lumberjack, by his name, should be accustomed to cutting down big men. That is going to be his charge tonight.
What I like about Joshua Boy is when he sees his opponent in trouble, he has that natural killer instinct. He can sweep, he can strike. Great fighter, but Jack Golden looks so, he's just feeding off the crowd, and this one's going to erupt the Olympia.
Ask you this, David, when it comes to kicking, do you feel like long pants give any advantage? Because when I train for Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and kicking, you raise that knee, you can get a little flinch of going and kind of know what's coming.
We'll find out how that does transpire. It's an interesting contrast that you draw. First to Gershie.
Reintroducing for this middleweight bout, on the blue side of the oval, he is fighting out of Bolton, representing Golding's martial arts. He is a kickboxer, British and English champion. His name is Jack Lumberjack Golding. And on the red side of the oval, fighting out of Aylesbury, representing Respect Martial Arts, he is a K1 kickboxer, Wacko British champion, and a Wacko European champion. His name is Joshua Power Angel Boyd.
Fighters, step forward. Come this way, guys. Respect the rules, respect my calls. Now show us Total Kombat.
Casey Cashman is the man in the middle once more. So Golding in the blue, Angel Boyd in the red at middleweight.
Bad intentioned shots begin this first round.
They're not exactly out on a scouting mission here, either of them. Engaging immediately.
Great takedown from Jack Golden. That's a 2-point takedown, but doesn't have time to deliver the shots.
Do you know what? I mentioned that work that he does on the building site. I'll be clear about it. It's not exactly as though either of them fit this identical gym athlete viewpoint. They're made of different stuff, these two boys, aren't they, physically, Damon?
Definitely tough lads. They're in there to fight,
exactly.
And this is going to be an entertaining fight for the crowd.
Boyd finding out early that he's not going to be able to throw the lumberjack around. It looks like Jack's got a very solid foundation and was able to resist that hip toss. And there it is again.
So that's a little tick in the box regarding this height issue. It's the short command.
Oh, lovely hip throw. That was a hard takedown.
And that is what Boyd was trying to accomplish, and Jack showed him how it's done.
Yeah, and it's the shorter man, really, who's got the mastery of that at the moment.
That low center of gravity, that helps with the hip toss.
It was a real crash landing as well, wasn't it, right in front of us?
Definitely spin back kick attempt from Jack Golden, and there's some significant strikes landing, and yeah, they're doing some damage so far.
Oh, massive right hand! That's over.
That's over.
Wow! Angel Boyd strikes and strikes hard. It had been a terrific start from Golding. He seemed to be edging that first round, but Angel Boyd produces the equaliser, a truly spectacular victory.
Power, the right moniker for Joshua Boyd. It came right from the hip, landed clean and flush. This is what happens when you get into Total Kombat. This is one of those kind of fantastic finishes you'll be seeing for weeks to come all over social media.
Golding is on his back. He's being attended to. We need to be mindful of that. Angel Boyd measuring the celebrations accordingly, but he's really taken the crowd with him by storm tonight, producing that kind of a finish.
A knockout like that will obviously cause a concussion, but he is all right. He's sitting up. He'll be fine. And here you see it. I mean, again, just the short hand. That always, as we saw earlier in the night, ends this way. A short left hand right on the button.
Damon, tell us what you see here.
So Joshua Boyd loads with that backhand. I think he clipped him on the side of the temple. It's them shots that
very damaging, very damaging indeed. And he landed flush on his back. And again, like the first one, he landed hard, didn't he? After the throws earlier in the round, really shaken up by that, and that presented the target for Angel Boyd to deliver the final blows.
Well, correcting myself quickly, it was a right hand, but it was right behind the ear, and that is a pressure point.
Correct.
You don't have to hit someone very hard. While he did get hit very hard, right there to take him down. It's exactly what we saw.
So he takes the judges out of it, and he takes matters into his own hands here, Angel Boyd, with a really outstanding stoppage victory. And Golding is saying, what hit me?
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by knockout in the very first round is in the red side of the oval, Joshua Power Angel Boyd.
It's shaped to be hard, and it's shaped to be a distance fight, but we never know for sure, do we? And two very strong boys there. We mentioned it, slightly unorthodox compared to some of the athletic specimens, but street tough. And they showed it there, particularly the winner, of course.
Great fight. Jack Golding, he brought a lot to the fight. Obviously didn't win, and Angel Boyd took the knockout, but it's a big part of the show with the lead-up. He fed off the crowd, and he should be proud of himself.
Golding's walked away to learn the lessons happily. Here's the winner.
Letting go. So Joshua, it's good to have you back after being in TKO 1. Was it nice to be here? And what a knockout that was with a right hand.
Thank you very much. Been dying to get back in it, man. Absolutely dying. And I'm grateful for everyone that's came here, friends, family, my missus. Thank you all very much.
You've got the nickname Power Ranger. How did that come about? Is that because of the right hand?
Our favourite presenter, Gurge. Got my first knockout when I turned 18, and then, yeah, just where the name was born. Also, I said I'll shout out to these kids somewhere. They were gassing me up in the locker room. Well done, lads, thank you.
You definitely got the crowd behind you there. We did see Nathan try to get into the ring as brother. Anything going on there?
Now, obviously, if his brother, he's going to check if he's okay. If it was my brother, close friend, I'd be jumping in as well. I don't blame him, honestly. Hope he's okay, obviously, but it's our jobs at the end of the day. I've got nothing but respect for Jack. Nathan, even though he's been giving it large on the Instagram, but nothing but love and respect for me.
Well, great respect, great sportsmanship, and congratulations once again.
Great, thank you very much. Cheers.
A short night's work, but a very important one for Angel Boyd. Hopefully we'll see Golding back better for the experience tonight. We're at the top end of the card now, and they're all real quality fights. The top of the bill tonight, Omar Salim, at just 18 years of age. He will feature in our second world title fight, the flyweight meeting, with the one and only Robbie Lavoie, the legend. More from Raheem in a moment. That's the top of the bill, coming up in just a few minutes' time.
Zaply presents Total Kombat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
This is the Oval, our proving ground. No corners, no mercy, nowhere to hide. 3 rounds, 120 seconds each. Fast, explosive, relentless. Fights are scored on an accumulative scoring system. The most points combined over 3 rounds takes the victory. Passivity is penalized. No coasting, no holding, no stalling. If you're not engaging, you're losing.
And Tyler looks out on his feet. They've finished it. Called it.
Only clean strikes and takedowns score. Precision counts. Technique matters. High risk, high reward. Spin it, jump it, win it. No grappling, no wrestling. This is stand-up combat. If it goes to the ground, only 3 hand strikes allowed, then back to the action. And use the Oval wisely. Control it, command it, shock the crowd. This is speed, this is skill, this is Total Kombat.
Zaply presents Total Kombat. Feeling low on energy? Introducing Zaply, the all-in-one supplement for men. Just 3 capsules a day to support your energy, focus, and everyday performance. All the vitamins you need as a man. Zaply, available now.
We keep the pace up as we welcome you back here, everybody, live on YouTube to the Liverpool Olympia. 3 big fights ahead, culminating in that second world title fight tonight. But this is top quality coming next. Oisin Brady's one of the biggest stars on earth so far in Total Kombat. But will he have his hands full against a man who believes he should have been a star right from the start of Total Kombat?
Go watch some videos.
Man, I don't care. The last video was 2014. The last video was 2014. Yeah, so I heard he's been on different squads throughout the years, but honestly I have no idea what his fight style is, where he has been gone, what has he been doing the last 6 years, if he's just been sitting on the couch.
I had a tear in my ACL. I was out for about a year. Took time out to do my rehab properly and stuff like that.
I've been fighting on multiple different circuits for the past 5 years when you've been sitting down.
That's one hell of a way to come back, isn't it? Oisin Brady.
It's a tough one to come back against, isn't it, really?
The people that he's fighting are nowhere near on the same level as me, I'll be honest with you. You've had a couple of easy fights.
What do you think your strengths are against a fighter like Darius?
What is a fighter like Darius, by the way?
No, I have no clue. And so I didn't have a clue about my last 2 opponents. Look how they finished out.
Devastating, absolutely devastating show for Oisin Brady.
I don't go onto the stage and represent myself. I'm going out there and representing so much more. So I'm wearing this jersey. I'm carried by grey hair string. Trust me on that.
All the kickboxing fans, they know what I bring. The only person that doesn't is him, and I feel like that's his downfall.
Are you ready for war? 6 years is a long time.
Make sure you're training.
Okay. I have no final words for you. I really don't care about you.
Turn and face.
You're not ready?
Turn and face.
I'm going to show you.
Brady, a superstar in the making. Darius Williams back to try to prove his worth, Raheem. How much of a trap could this prove to be for the much-fancied Brady?
Well, you know that the Irish come to fight, and they're not going to be happy to be unseated by any Englishman. You got a kickboxer and a point fighter. I would give the advantage to the kickboxer in this case because it's striking, not pointing.
It's a great backstory to this that we'll get to after the introductions from Gurjit Gallon now.
Bringing it back in the Oval, and it's time to roll. Making his way to the blue side of the Oval, Darius Williams.
Ain't this what they've been waiting for? You ready? I used to pray for times like this, to rhyme like this.
So a fight could easily be a showstopper in its own right, and star quality aplenty on both sides of the Oval tonight. The only problem is that Darius Williams has not shown his quality, the quality he's always been known to possess, and he's only got himself to blame, as he's the first to acknowledge. He should have become a star in his own right by now. Just judged on his talent, but he walked away 6 years ago. He walked a torrid path. He walked into trouble, but acknowledge now that martial arts and the discipline of being a top sportsman are basically what's saved him. So this is a comeback story. Will it be a story of redemption? And after so many years away, the first thing to report is that very clearly, although he was not an active participant, he never truly let himself go, Damon, because you don't get into the shape that he was in at the weigh-in if you have taken 5.5 years off completely.
Reese Williams is one of them natural athletes that's just, it comes easy to them, and I think as a young kid in point fighting, he went to Olympic Taekwondo, I think it was just, he coasted, and I think then he was a boy, now he's a man, he's been doing the rounds, and I believe this is the first time he's prepared professionally, and yeah, and his coach Dwayne Reed in the corner, this fight is going to be incredible.
He's very well known for somebody who's been out so long. A lot of respect for his ability. And on what was seen of him first time round, we know he can deliver on it. But he's going to have to deliver on it because he's in against
and
a
following
poster
to the
boy
oval, make
for
his
the
way
new
to the red
Total.
side, Oisin Brady.
So one of the big moments tonight on Total Kombat 4. Star billing already for Oisin Brady. Up to about now, on any fight occasion, he seems just like the nice boy next door. But very shortly now, once again, he will be transformed into a Total Kombat warrior. 2 eye-catching victories in Total Kombat, and it might only be the start of the story. From Bantry in County Cork, the Irish national flag, part of the preparation, but also a touching tribute, as usual tonight, to a very close friend, his cousin, best friend, who sadly passed away, aged only 18, and he wears the colours of his cousin's hurling club as well.
Well, he enters the oval to cascading boos. These fans have chosen their side. This I expect to be a proper rivalry here. The boy next door has got to kick in the door.
Quite good at doing that, Raheem. Last words from his father, who guides the operation.
Oisin's brother as well, which was with him, called Oren Brady, and the rumour has it he's just as good as Oisin, if not better. So Oren, Total Kombat, talk to me.
Bringing it back and reintroducing on the blue side of the oval, he is fighting out of Wolverhampton, representing BTF Wolves Martial Arts Academy and Code Red. He is a points fighter, Taekwondo practitioner, 3 times WACO World Champion. He is the Combat King, Reese Williams. And on the red side of the oval, he is fighting out of Ireland, representing Ion Kickboxing. He is a kickboxer and WACO World Champion. His name is the natural Oisin Brady.
fighters, step forward. Come over here, guys. Respect the rules. Respect my calls. Let's go to war and show us Total Kombat.
JC Cashman once more is the referee. This could steal the show here tonight, I fancy, and the standard is really high. Doris Williams back in serious action after 6 long years. The long fellow in front of him from County Cork, Oisin Brady, dynamite fists and feet. What a prospect, David.
Doris Williams is from Point Fighting, and Point Fighting supersedes their timing. Oisin's coming off the back leg, and Doris is stepping in with the 1-2 and caught him about 3 times, then clean.
Both fighters starting this fight with clean right hands, and neither one went anywhere, so we can expect two guys with big punches and big chins.
He is a big target, isn't he, Brady? And Williams seems to have his eye in here for a moment. He's been out so long, I'll say that.
Oisin stands very tall, high hands, upright. Doris is loading him with the 1-2, blitzing him, and so far winning the round.
Referee Cashman is reminding them of their duty to keep the action coming. Apart from the last few seconds, it's been fast and furious. Not allowed to do that. We saw that and learned from you earlier.
Another thing I like about the way the referee adjudicates is that those points you take away should be done so, because that still hurts, whether it's legal or not.
Absolutely. And to the floor they go for the first time.
Great start from Doris Williams.
It really is.
You see that little savvy move
I didn't see that, Raheem.
He put his hands, Braastad put his hands on the chest of the natural so he could get up and press all the air and win out of Brady. Very savvy move. I know what he was doing those 5 years, learning the tricks.
Now, Brady's a very smart kid indeed, guys, but I think there may have to be a quite serious talk in their corner at the end of this round. A little bit of success right on the cusp of the end of this first round. What a start this has been from Williams. Perhaps a better start than anybody expected.
Oisin Brady's almost rhythm stepping into the distance, and then Doris Williams is timing his attack as he's on like mid-air, almost coming forward to his stance where he's not ready. I think Oisin Brady needs to change his timing up.
Not quite been there, I agree with you. Raheem, what did you see?
I see a crafty fighter in Doris Williams. He, I believe, is maybe outclassed in this fight, but what he's doing, the little things that he's doing in the margins could find him an advantage. And we have to remind you that one strike away from a knockout is what we always are in Total Kombat.
Indeed, and also remind everybody that compared to the last fight, world level fight of 5 rounds, this is only 3 rounds. You cannot be giving rounds away.
Not at all. So from the sport data for people watching back home, we know that Doris Williams is up. Doesn't mean he's won the round because there's a cumulative scoring. He is up currently.
I think that confirms what we've seen for ourselves. That's better from Brady. It's a difficult one, Damon. Does he pick his shots and wait, Brady? Or does he need to do more to get Williams off balance a little bit more before he goes striking? You see, that's what's going to happen. Williams is completely up for this tonight.
Oisin Brady, I think he could take a shot on the way in, but I think he's going to be better in volume. However, Doris Williams, he's doing well, but Oisin's starting better. I think he's winning the first part of this round.
I don't think that it is in Brady's best interest to be chasing Williams around the oval. Set and stroke, you've got the distance, you've got the height, and I think you've got the pedigree. He's just fighting Williams' fight, which is being drawn into by the crafty veteran.
So some successes for Brady, but it's not like this fight for me has turned around completely, by any means. A little bit of blood around here as well. As on we go, it's from the nose of Oisin Brady at the moment.
I have to mention, every time they go down, Williams uses Brady's chest to get up. Savage.
Savage and savvy. And he's proven a real handful tonight.
Jumping back hits to the chin of Doris Williams from Machine Brady.
Now that's the kind of pedigree I'm talking about, but you need some room to show that, to land that shot.
It's been a long time coming, but it's exactly what Brady needed.
Momentum starting to shift, I believe.
And here we go. Maybe that's going to be remembered as the turning point in this fight tonight. Brady's really starting to find the slots now, and Williams looks a shade more reluctant following that exchange.
And Brady should not be waiting. Right now, those kicks are there for him. Keep throwing them.
Needs a big finish to this round, the Irishman. Slow to start tonight, but starting to come on strong.
What we talk about in boxing is letting a guy out the side door. That's exactly what Brady's doing. He's letting Doris Williams escape when he's got him lined up, and he's waiting to initiate contact when he doesn't need to.
I'm going to tell you something here, David. Normally it's you enlightening me on all factors in this fascinating Total Kombat format, but it's got to be on the last round, because it's very close now.
All to play for. I think if you've been out the ring, that was a beautiful kick. If you've been out the ring a while, I think your best chances are early on. Machine Brady is polished, he's composed, and this round is massive for both fighters.
I'd be going into the third round even. I mean, I don't know what the numbers really say, but for me, it's a hard pickup. This is anybody's fight right now.
Brady just gave a little last instruction to his boy, Brady's father, that is, in the corner. So wait, tap, tap, tap there, just like that. And then let's let that big shot go either from downstairs or the right hand. And that's exactly what he tried right there.
That hesitation is going to be a mistake for Brady. Let him fly. We've got 7 years on the man in height and reach. That's what I'm talking about.
That's top draw.
Sweet chin music.
Brady enjoyed that.
A savvier fighter, as Williams charged in with his head, would have hit him with a knee or a kick right to the midsection. He came in with his head first. I mean, you're begging for a shot there.
Nobody in the Olympia is taking their eye off this for a millisecond, because it's absolutely on the edge this way, and it could go either way even now. But generally, the picture we have at this second is that Williams started brilliantly, and Brady is slowly starting to look like he's getting in front. But it could yet be very, very close.
He's got just over a minute left, and no matter how this fight is, I guarantee you he'll be kicking himself when he watches it back for all the missed opportunities.
Maybe.
57 seconds left, this is where it counts.
So will Brady go for one of those highlight reel moments now, which have populated his career so far? He might need one to ensure victory here.
That's it.
Can Williams keep working after all the years away?
Oh, that hurt him, I believe.
It did hurt him. He's not showing a lot now, is he, Williams? Brady just doesn't have the speed. He's got power as well, and that's a really potent cocktail.
But he doesn't have the constant activity. That's what's missing. Throw more punches, more kicks, especially the kicks. They're there for you. I don't know what he's waiting for.
Inside the last 20 seconds. Still the flurries from Williams, but he's been chased around the oval by Brady, the younger man, the fresher man, the man who's been in the oval and won spectacularly. He's had to work mighty hard, and I don't think he should be showboating.
He's made a terrible mistake there.
Anyway, they think they've pulled it off. They think that they turned it round, the Irish Cup. Does Williams think he's lost it? Does Williams even think I've thrown it away after the way he started so well tonight, Dana?
Doris came in and shocked people in his performance after being out so long. It was unbelievable. But I think Machine Brady's training, experience, he has no ring rust, he competes all the time. He prevailed and he backed himself and he believed in himself, and I believe he took that fight.
Well, for my money, I gotta tell you, I don't like the showboating. There's 2 minutes and 3 rounds. There's no time for flexing and peacocking.
Now he can do it.
Yeah, he can do it now.
He's quite certain that he's won it. I hear back home, he's quite the man on the dance floor.
Yeah, he might have done. But look here. That spinning kick to the head was beautiful. We could have seen more of those. And we don't need necessarily the spinning kick. The front kick was there. The high kick was there. Waiting on the action. While he may have won tonight, I I think that he probably did not do what he could have done best, which was get a stoppage. That's what Total Kombat is about.
Let's first get the verdict and then we'll consider it some more.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for these warriors. They were amazing. And your winner is on the red side of the oval, the natural Oisin Brady.
Oisin Brady keeps the winning run going. It's not the fairy tale return for Darius Williams. He's shown that he belongs back in the oval, and it's good to have him back. But the rate of progress of Oisin Brady is rapid indeed. So he wins it. What a hand Darius Williams gets from a crowd here at the Liverpool Olympia, absolutely captivated by the quality in that fight both ways. It's such an interesting argument, Damon, to come to you, picking up on what Raheem was saying there. Risky, the showboating. Sometimes it takes a really top fighter to know how far to push it and still win. Could we have seen that from Brady there?
I think at the same time, Brady's only young and champions find a way to win. And this is the first time he had blood from his nose, he got roughed up, and he found a way to win. And I think that was a great performance. And in Total Kombat, we want knockouts. However, for combat fans, that was a very, very good fight.
Even the master approves. Here's Bianca.
Okay, so a masterclass inside the oval and the build up towards this show. It was everything that everyone expected. Did you have to dig in deep then?
Yeah, had to dig in deep, you know. Coming into this fight, I wasn't coming 100%. The very last training, I popped, I'm sure you can see, I popped my shoulder out of place, and it was really a decision as whether I could fight or not. We really only knew when I hopped on the flight was I coming over, so a little bit of a different I think I've got some fans over there. A little bit of a different situation coming up, but look, what can you do?
Well, both of you had an absolute war. It was incredible. There was a little bit of a bad blood before the build-up. Is there still bad blood now, or is it all respect?
No, it's all respect. Like Darius, I knew he was coming out, he was game. He's a three-time world champion. Three-time world champion, he was on the English Olympic squad setup. He was never going to come back and be an easy task. You know, Total Kombat really threw me a spin ball. I had nothing on him. He asked me what I had on him. No idea. Came in here, did what I did. Couldn't really use that backhand, and yeah, we did what we did.
You did, and you definitely did the war. Well, now you're 3-0 in the oval. Are we going to see you with other people, bigger people? What we got next for you?
100%. I'm the only lightweight with 3 wins. It's a world title for me next. I get this a little bit recuperated, and yeah, like for me, everything I do is elite. Well, I'm in the most elite fighting promotion. I'm with the most elite club training partners. I have the most elite combat academy for all the combat sports. We're getting wins everywhere, and yeah, that's what's next for me.
Well, you got the win tonight, and congratulations. But we are going to speak to Darius now. If you just come in, Darius. So, Darius, 6 years out, you asked for a war, you got it.
Listen, I didn't come on Total Kombat for no easy fights. When Damon messaged me about January, I had an option to come back for the Liverpool show. It was a bit short notice, and I knew coming into this fight, OC was obviously 2-0 with 2 stoppages, and obviously he's on a good run of form, and I took that fight because it's going to make me better at the end of the day. We don't pick or choose who we fight. Anybody can get it, yeah? This isn't the end for Darius either, okay? Look, I told them we're going to have a war. Anybody steps in this oval with me, we're going to have a war, yeah? 6 years out, it was something completely new to me. And let's be honest, yeah? Look at his face, look at me. Who's more damaged in this oval, huh? Yeah? Give me 6 more months. Yeah, anybody in minus 69 can get it. Yeah, we've had a show up north, we've had a show down south. We'll bring it to the Midlands. Look at how many fans I've got in this building, yeah? Listen, make some noise for Darius.
Well, you heard it from here. They want it, we want it, and we can't wait to see you back as well. well done for the day.
Great stuff, Bianca. Thank you very much indeed. Well, we've had one riddle solved there. Maybe an explainer, Damon, as to why Brady started in the fashion that he did. We had no inkling, they were very canny indeed, no inkling that there was a shoulder problem.
Not at all. And I think Asheen said that Total Kombat threw him a spitball. What that fight was he had 2 fights which he shined, and what we want to do is to test him, and he proved that he's the real deal.
Terrific stuff. He marches on, Oisin Brady, a true star, very much in the ascendant for Total Kombat. Jack Jones and Joe Pittman would like to prove something similar.
Just come in the same way we always do, loud, proud, and bringing the heat, yeah.
Don't give too much away, too much away. I'm certain it's going to be a banger regardless.
Joe, the Jet Pittman!
I loved the experience. Obviously didn't enjoy the result. Performance-wise, definitely was nowhere near what it should have been, nowhere near as hard as I worked for. So that's why I think this is going to be interesting.
Jack Jones!
Just had fun. We'd done what we wanted to do, we said we'd do. Didn't get the result at the end of it, but the experience and being in the Oval and everything, it just felt like the right place for me to be. I don't think I showed nowhere near everything of what I can do in there last time, so this time it's my chance to prove I'm not just the Terminator coming forward. I can hit a move as well as the next man. I can pick people off as well.
My time. I see myself winning. Obviously I wouldn't be here if I didn't think that.
The pressure mixed with the hands are going to be a bit too much going into this one.
Well, pressure makes diamonds, doesn't it? We'll see what happens on night.
All set to go, Raheem. How do you weigh it up for us?
Well, I like to say that combat sports is a young man's game. There's a bit of an advantage in that department for Jack Jones, 8 years the junior. However, this is one of those fights that you really can't pick him. He's got a little bit of a disadvantage when it comes to height, with Pittman having 6'3" to his 6 feet. So, you know, maybe that is an equalizer. Tonight, we've got nothing left but absolute cracking action. Knockouts I'm expecting all the way down, or really brutalizing 3 to 5 round fights.
As you mentioned 2 fights ago, though, it's how you use the advantage to your advantage, or does the lower centre of gravity, as we saw in the Goulding Angel Boyd fight, actually work to one's advantage? It's part of the puzzle. Here's Gurjit.
Bring it on to the next bout, making his way to the blue side of the Oval, Jack Jones!
Do I love you? Indeed I do. Will the crowd here in Liverpool fall in love with Jack Jones from not very far away in Bangor in North Wales? Opened the show at Total Kombat 3. Tonight he's very nearly top of the bill. Certainly a fight of the night performance against Shane Allison, even in defeat. But it's certainly created this opportunity, and he's back for more, but this time for the W.
Just an example of what Total Kombat means, that there's opportunity for every action, exciting fighter. You can climb the ladder, open the card last time, and almost at the top of the card next time out. It's because you come in and leave it all in the Oval and get these fans excited. There's opportunity for fighters of every discipline.
I spoke with Jack Jones yesterday. We've labelled him as a Terminator. However, he said in this fight, he wants to be a bit more like a sniper. The last one he was fighting tonight, I just pleased the crowd, but tonight he wants to be a bit more, use his IQ better.
I imagine, Damon, that your IQ does build as you get more experience in the Oval. I mean, how much of an advantage, say, a 3-time Oval fighter to a debut fighter?
Pretty significant, if I could answer in one phrase at this stage.
And making his way to the red side of the oval, Joe Pittman!
Start of game. What you heard is what you hearing. It's what you hearing. Listen, it's what you hearing. Listen.
So here comes Gentleman Joe. Joe Pittman, who lost the decision to Jack Dalton, but a sense of unfinished business around that. And here too, a great chance to show he has learned from the mistakes that cost him.
Joe Pittman's a tall, rangy fighter. Jack Jones in the last show fought minus 74. Now it's minus 79. He stepped up in weight class, and it's going to be an interesting fight. Joe Pittman's really good at kicking. He's rangy, but he ends up on the floor quite a lot. I'm very, very excited for this fight, Paul.
As we all are. So at light to middleweight tonight, Pittman. Just an interesting element to the Pittman story, a bit like Darius Williams a moment ago. A long spell out earlier in his career, age 16 and 23. And the reason I mention it is because obviously now we've moved on quite a long way, but Pittman moved on in terms of staying active and becoming a factor in Total Kombat, even though he did walk away for a while, so it could be done.
I'll tell you, every time I see somebody with the nickname Gent, they may be classy, they may be nice, but they're anything but gentle. I'll find years off from combat sports sometimes, especially now that it's been 17 years back on, can be a good break. This is a battering, withering way to make a living, and sometimes taking that time away extends your career and your longevity in the sport. So while he's 30 years old, who knows, he might be 23 years young.
He's certainly in shape, that is for sure.
Joe's girlfriend's actually a hurdler, and Joe Pittman has adopted her strength and conditioning plan for hip strength. And rumour has it he's got stronger. We shall see soon.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring it on. This co-main event is sponsored by Zaply, the men's health supplement. Recover, get focused, and build strength with Zaply. Reintroducing, in the blue side of the oval, he is from Bangor, Wales, representing the Doghouse. He is a kickboxer, 3-time full contact champion, 3-time WMO world champion. His name is Jack Jones. On the red side of the oval, he is fighting out of Bristol, representing Epic Martial Arts. He is a kickboxer, ISKA Amateur World Champion. His name is the Gent, Joe Pittman.
Step over here, fighters. Come forward. Respect the rules, respect my calls, and show us Total Kombat.
So light middleweight, the penultimate fight of Total Kombat number 4, but it might be one of the most eye-catching, most certainly. Eye-catching show from Jones last time out against Shane Allison. Pittman has worked his way through, worked his way back into the reckoning. Jones seeking tonight, Damon, above everything, I think, to prove that the Allison fight has been the making of him.
Nice try for a jump back kick from Joe Pittman. I think if Joe wins this fight, it's on head kicks. Jack Jones is going to keep coming forward, and I think this is going to be a very interesting fight, and it's going to go to the wire.
Pittman was tempted to grab at him there, wasn't he? Casey Cushman about to step in.
Every time they clinch, you'll notice Joe Pittman puts his shoulder into Jones's chest. Again, another kind of savvy move there to take the wind away from your opponent. If he gets it right in the solar plexus, it could do serious damage, actually.
So what is the Pittman game plan here, David?
Joe needs to keep him range with his legs, but in his previous fight, the reason he lost the fight was because he was opening up too much against Jack Dalton. He's going with roundhouse kicks, which allows him to step inside. He needs to use his front kicks and his side kicks and keep them with direct shots.
He's been down a lot in his career, hasn't he? And he's spending a lot of this first round in similar fashion, really. And again, he is forced to the ground.
He seems quite unsure on his feet, isn't he? Or is he off balance? Even trying to land a bit of a low kick there and fell over. If Jack Jones capitalizes on that with those 3 punches while the Jit is on the mat, that could be the shift in the fight.
I can't separate them after that. I need a bit of expert help, to be honest.
It was an interesting one. Joe started with a lovely head kick. I think it's spinning head kick. That's a 3-point shot. So I think it's close, but potentially Joe could have nicked it. But we just got our scores through from Sport Data. So for everyone watching this, we can confirm that Joe Pittman is up after the first round.
And that 3-pointer might be the reason why, because both had their successes. Apart from that,
we can see some swelling already forming under the right eye of Joe Pittman. 2 little lumps there.
I think he's quite pleased with himself, Pittman.
As kicks go, it seems they're both smothering their work. They're just too close to each other and engaging in this kind of high guard lockup, not allowing the kicks to fly.
Just to turn it to Jones for a moment, what is the game plan from their side, do you think, Damon?
Jack Jones, he's a good boxer as well. Once he gets past his legs, he can use his hands, but if he gets tied up in the clinch, he can't use his shot, so kind of make his way in. Yeah, there we go.
The reason I'm asking the question is I'm not seeing it tonight, so far, which may be to the credit of Pittman. Both fighters getting the telling off there from referee Cashman. And there's a lot of this kind of stuff going on. I can't see how it's really beneficial to Jones tonight.
And we've seen earlier in the fights tonight that there are short right hands, short hooks that can create knockouts. So they better be careful.
Let's see what transpires here. We're halfway through the second round, midpoint of this affair, which has been scrappy in the main, to be truthful, and might be tight all the way through.
I feel like
little passages of quality work might weigh very heavily in the final analysis.
Am I seeing a nasty cut over the left eye there of Jack Jones? Looks like right over his eyebrow.
It's a bad one,
slash.
You're right. There's a lot of blood.
It's hard to say what opened up that cut, but I would suggest it might be an elbow from all that inside scrapping.
Joe Pittman then, obviously Jack Jones got a cut, but when Joe threw the axe kick, he looks tired.
It's one of those grueling affairs, isn't it? And actually there's a bit of damage under the left eye of Pittman, but I think that the worst cut, as Raheem has said, is actually Jones's, and the blood is coming down in his eye, and he didn't see that shot because of it for me.
Exactly.
But what a response from Jones. Could I put it like this, gentlemen? The gloves come off at the moment of crisis, and Jones shows his true self. That is what I expected to see tonight from Jones, but maybe it's taken that crisis with the cut to finally unleash the proper man inside.
Joe Pittman being a little unsteady on his feet, or at least off balance, might have saved Jack Jones there from being KO'd. I saw one more punch he could have landed, but he lost his footing. It's a nice little left hook there, but the referee separates them. And I'm looking for what might have created that cut.
We're not able to find the evidence just at the moment, so that might be it. Yeah, that may well be it. Well done to our crew. We got there in the end, a very important moment. But so often we see it, Damon, when something like that happens to a fighter, it's like somebody hits a button inside their head and so you have to change right now.
Equally, like you said, when you see someone with an injury or blood, it can fire them up and make them go for the kill. But Jones is stepped up. He's getting into the fight. This is a big round for both fighters.
And Jones seeks to apply the pressure.
You know, this falling out on the back might not be as unintentional as it appears.
Jones is starting, to me, to look like the proper version of himself now. He heard the wake-up call. Pittman's looking less secure. The undercarriage is looking a bit unreliable at the moment. The work rate has dropped for Pittman. The pressure's coming on from Jones.
There is some danger though when Pittman's on his back. There it is!
And what a response from Pittman when he needed it.
Is he going to make it up? He's up. I'm not too sure.
Oh no.
JC Cashman looked deep into his eyes. It swung back and forth.
Survival mode.
It's not a classic. It's not even one for the purists. But you cannot take your eye off it. And everybody is standing all around the Liverpool Olympia. Pittman was in trouble and produced a massive hit, which did a lot of damage. But Jones is standing up to that test. It could yet go either way. There are 45 seconds of it.
Jack Jones got to be careful rushing in when Pittman's on his back, because those kicks and those heels could still land to the face. I think he got the advantage there of not being stopped when he was on the ground, when he was on the oval mat. There was a couple of shots that Pittman could have landed.
Of a barroom brawl here in the last 20 seconds now. They've each produced a little bit of everything tonight, seeking to master each other, and there's virtually nothing between them. One quality shot like that might win it for Pittman, we do not know, but it must be so close. The end is nigh.
Wow, what a fight.
It was an all-out brawl. The quality was questionable, but the spirit was willing and the flesh was strong. They both came through crises. They both suffered cuts. They both proved how much they want it in Total Kombat. But as to who's going to get their hand raised, please, somebody help me, because I cannot separate them. Raheem, you go first.
I feel like Pittman's got to be the winner of this fight. I mean, they were in the trenches the whole night. There was a momentum shift. But what Pittman was able to do, even with what I felt like was unsure footing, was create a big moment and allow himself to get the advantage, not only because of the cut, but because of the constant punishing strikes.
Damon, could the two big shots, that being one of them, could they have swung this fight the way of Pittman because of the value of the scoring with those two particular blows? And we saw one of them there.
100%. Joe Pittman had Jack close to being finished. Jack Jones showed his heart, well spirit, and got back up. Then Joe landed a significant strike with a spinning head kick, which is one of our highest scoring techniques.
Look at these leg strikes.
Yeah, great kicks from Joe.
That might win it for Pittman, therefore.
I mean, Raheem, who have you got taking this one?
Like I said, I believe that Joe Pittman did enough to win this fight. And he dug it out. He dug it out of the trenches.
It was a kind of contest that was gripping and very grueling indeed. Gorgeous. Put us out of our misery, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, did you enjoy that fight? The decision is in. And your winner is in the red side of the oval, the Gent Joe Pittman!
Big shots in the last round, Damon, are probably the ones that swung it his way. And what a victory it is for Pittman.
What a great fight. So both fighters have fought in Total Kombat and lost their first fight. And if you go 0-2 in Total Kombat, you're in a tricky position. So that was a big fight. And Pittman fought unbelievable. It's a massive victory for Pittman and also for Bristol.
Raheem.
They say that there's got to be a winner and there's got to be a loser, and in tonight's fight, that is true. However, sometimes when you lose, you actually gain. This experience that Jack Jones gained tonight, I believe persevering through the cut, through the head clash, dealing with an awkward fighter who is landing massive shots and still coming through and fighting all the way to the end, makes me want to see him again, whether it's 0-2 or not. This man is full of mettle and willing to compete no matter what the circumstances. That's the kind of fighter we want at TKO.
Let's get a word with the winner alongside Bianca.
Well, a win and return back into the oval. What do you think was the difference this time?
Preparation, really, mindset for me. Last time I was in the oval definitely was nowhere near what I should have been like. That was a little bit more like it tonight. I mean, I spent a little bit too much on the ground for me still, but yeah, it was definitely better.
Well, there was definitely some heavy shots going off there. You did say you were on the ground a bit, but you feel like your tactics and that worked?
Yeah, without a doubt. I wanted to hit him hard, show my power. I think that's something I've improved on with me and my coach. So it's good that I rocked him and made a statement. I did want to get him out of there. Didn't quite happen. I didn't want to rush it, but still landed a few nice ones. So.
You sound like you brought a lot of supporters in here as well. Is all your family here?
Yeah, thank you guys. It made a big difference, you guys come in this time round. I know a few there last time, but there's still more to come for the next one, so yeah, it's good.
Well, I know you had the tasty fight in the first time you fought. Is there anyone you want to call out or have a rematch with?
Yeah, without a doubt, there's one person in my mind. We're 1-1 on shows. He's got an unbeaten record in Total Kombat, and I want to take that O, so where are you, lad?
Can you just say his name, mate? Jack Dalton comes into the ring here. Sign of respect just before. Any words on that?
With a performance like that, you ain't taking that out off me, son. You're landing some good shots, but you need to clean up if you want to fight me like that.
Yeah, nice. I don't know if you'd take him this time round, my man. I mean, neither of us really got rocked in the last one, so we'll have to see what the next one's like. You're coming down in weight, aren't you? Coming down in weight, aren't you?
Any final words before we leave?
Train hard, and we might sign the deal.
Well, congratulations on your win tonight, and hopefully we see this rematch.
Quite honestly, there was more logic and more clarity in the assessment of his own performance by Pittman there than we witnessed in those three frenetic, hard-fought rounds, and he just edged it. But it could be a big moment for him, Raheem, in terms of his career, couldn't it?
To be fair, he had to keep figuring it out in there. It was no easy fight, and he did. He found a way to win, and some of the advantages went his way, but because he created opportunity. And those big shots, those eye-catching shots, that was the difference tonight. He earned his victory, and now he can go back and assess how he can get to that victory a little bit easier next time.
Well put. Your last word on it.
Great fight from Joe Pittman. Jack Jones always brings the crowd, massive heart. However, that sets up a potential fight with Jack the lad Dalton. And Joe in his last fight, like he said, he was on his back too much. He adapted, he's improved, sign of a great fighter. So yeah, he's made a statement in Total Kombat.
It was memorable. It wasn't always brilliant, but it was memorable. And a fitting way to take us into our top of the bill tonight.
This is Robbie Lavoie versus Omar Salim, our Flyweight World Title for Total Kombat 4. And I'm fortunate to sit down with these guys and talk to them a little bit about how they're feeling. They've just weighed in, they're ready for action.
Excited, very excited. I know he's a legend in the sport. I know it's going to be a tough opponent, but I believe in my skills.
How do you prepare to fight a Thai boxer?
I've seen it a lot. They do have a great pace, they have good pressure, they have great technique, but I got a great skill set, I got a good fight IQ, man.
I don't think he has met an opponent like me. I think there's other Thai guys, but they're not quite fighting like me.
This is what I'm gonna say. There's a lot of point fighters in the world, but not a lot of point fighters in the world ever reached the levels that I've reached.
Even the pressure, power and aggression, that's all I'm gonna tell.
Man, he's a talented individual, man, so what he says, he's gonna try, and we'll see what happens tomorrow night.
So the contrast is enormous in virtually every dimension between Omar Salim, brand new to all of this, and the man who knows it all. The man who knows it all on our team will set it all up for us now.
The most classic narrative in combat athletic sports, the old lion and the young lion. You've got a veteran in Robbie. He's been here before, he knows what he's doing, he has come to win so many times that it's second nature to him, but he wants and he believes that he can make a statement still at this age of 40, while Salim is coming in to take that throne.
And now the best dressed man in Britain at this moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is TKO4. Have you enjoyed the night? Next up is our main event for the Flyweight Total Kombat World Title. Making his way to the blue side of the oval, Omar Salim.
Stepping out onto a big stage, the slim figure of Omar Salim. A world title shot at the age of just 18. And it comes on a Total Kombat debut. You have got to be special to get the opportunity to do something like this. The road to this is strewn with really eye-catching displays in other disciplines. Let's be fair about that. There's been a lot to shout about already. We're told that the little lad Salim comes from an outstanding training camp of one of his best friends and a star of Total Kombat in the background tonight, doing a bit of flag waving and shirt waving as well there, David.
Omar Salim's walking out with his training partner Tyzo O'Donnell, who's going to fight Joe Brooks next Total Kombat for a world title fight. His nickname's the Big Mouth, and yesterday he had a very big mouth. I spoke to his coach earlier. They went to a doctor and got it sorted out, and now his face looks back to normal, which is cool.
There was a bit of swelling, but the doctor had already passed him quite fit to take part tonight. But in terms of self-publicity, he can use that mouth to good advantage as well. Salim based in Odense in Denmark. Iraqi Greenland background. I've been told he's very special. He has the personality of a star as an athlete. It seems to me an incredibly demanding step. This last step into the oval to make a Total Kombat debut on a night of this significance. And we haven't had all that many world title fights, men or women, across the whole spectrum to this point, Damon.
It's a massive fight. Robbie Lavoie is a legend. He came to TKO3 in a kind of an unfortunate ending. However, Omar Salim, they train hard, they live in the gym, and he'll be a great fighter. He's going to push Robbie.
And making his way to the red side of the oval, Robbie Lavoie.
So here comes the 40-year-old legend that is Robbie Lavoie. a man who has taken it all in his stride, is the best yet to come. Every person involved in Total Kombat almost bends the knee in respect when Lavoie walks into the room. Such is his standing. So surely he would never countenance being taken to school tonight by a teenager. Surely not. Great ring walk music, a great career behind him, but it means the world to him to become a world champion in this format. He's turned himself into one of the hardest and most respected figures in the Oval and indeed across the whole martial arts spectrum, Raheem. And we should all bow the knee, I think, before we get underway because of what he has achieved to this moment.
If you've seen him in the Oval before, you will indeed bow and bend the knee. Look at the excitement, look at the energy, look at the focus. This man is determined. Yes, he is a short stature fighter. He's an older fighter. He's got every disadvantage you would think in combat sports except the heart. He is outsizing everything that the statistics say in the tail of the tape. Believe me, when Robbie enters that Oval, he expects nothing but victory and will do anything to accomplish it.
He's still got the legs, and he's still got the willpower, a massive reputation, but all the hunger in the world, even now. This is for the world flyweight title in Total Kombat.
Ladies and gentlemen, your main event is sponsored by Zaply, the all-in-one men's supplement, trusted by professionals, used by athletes. This is for the Flyweight Total Kombat World Title in the blue side of the Oval. He is fighting out of Denmark. He is representing Great Danes Fight Club. He is a Muay Thai practitioner. His name is Omar Salim. And on the red side of the Oval, he is fighting out of Canada. He is representing Duvris Rockland. He is a sport karate practitioner, multiple world champion and multiple associations. He is the legend of the game. His name is Robbie Lavoie.
Fighters, step here. Respect the rules, respect my calls, and let's show the whole wide world Total Kombat.
JC Cashman once more is the referee for the World Flyweight title matchup in Total Kombat. Flying start from Lavoie. Up onto the over wall. There's this immense height difference. That's the first thing that's so striking, David.
Robbie in the wings yesterday on his tiptoes for a bit of banter, but oh, what's happened here?
It's a very, very encouraging start indeed from Salim.
Is it done? He's wiped it up. He doesn't want to
real trouble.
He's wait.
Lavoie's in real trouble. Lavoie's, he cannot beat the count. What an astonishing victory. Within 15 seconds, it stopped. And Omar Salim promised to announce himself on the world stage nobody saw it as even a possibility that it could finish in that fashion. I don't know that I've ever seen anything quite as stunning as that for a teenager on his debut in Total Kombat to come and do that. We were told he was special, that there was dynamite in both hands, and all the hype is justified, and one of the greats bows the knee. Robbie Lavoie even now cannot get to his feet. Shocked, outpowered. Everybody in the Liverpool Olympia is trying to understand what they have witnessed, but it seems to me that we have witnessed the birth of a star, who knows, even a potential superstar. Lavoie is struggling to come to terms with what has happened to him, but there is no arguing, and Salim turned away in triumph to his corner after that 15-odd seconds and looked at the people in his corner and said, I've got him. Here it is again, Damon.
It seems like Omar did a back leg turning kick and then caught him with a short right hand when his leg was caught. Here, that. There we go, check right hook. Short,
that short right hook,
yeah.
That's been the story of the night. Those short shots are really what can damage you, and you don't see it coming.
This one.
That's the first, that was the setup, but here it comes.
Boom! Wow, no one expected that. In Thai boxing, you get your leg caught, they're used to that technique.
Nobody expected a young man to deliver in that fashion. He promised to come out and grab the stage all to himself. He promised us that he had the power to do something electrifying. There's so much left in his legs because he's finished the job in, what, scarcely 15 seconds. And people only now are beginning to absorb what they have witnessed there. Robbie Lavoie was the experienced man, obviously, the man with the reputation, and the man that was, in many senses, the people's favourite, simply because of the great career that he has put together, and a sense of mission coming back from Canada tonight. And Raheem, it just goes to show one can never be certain. Never.
It can happen to anybody. Finishes are what we're about here at TKO. Robbie has had a storied career and some great nights in the Oval. Tonight wasn't one of his nights, but it was a great night for combat sports. This is what it means when the young lion comes into the jungle and tries to unseat the veteran. Robbie may be back, but tonight he knows that he was in a fight. Even those shots you don't see coming is what we call them in boxing, the money shots.
They did the damage, that's for sure.
I think it'd be interesting to talk to Robbie after this, because me and Raheem saw the short hook. Was it a shin kick? Was it a body shot? Was it that first shin kick? I thought it was a short right hook, but I'd be interested to see.
Oi, 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 make noise for your boy, oi, oi! Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by TKO and Total Kombat Flyweight Champion is in the blue side of the oval, Omar Salim!
The floor is his, and it's taken even MVP some minutes really to absorb and comprehend what we have witnessed there. What a reception he's now getting, because people finally grasp, hopefully it's not the end for Lavoie after everything he has given over the years, but people are beginning to grasp that this is a teenage sensation who could become a world star in Total Kombat. I know it seems hype, but he's just justified the hype, Damon. You said he was good. I never thought that we'd see a possibility of a finish like that.
I think that shocked everyone. I expected it to be a very competitive fight. However, things happen in combat sports, and it's one shot that could change things. And yes, I would like to have been a more competitive fight. But Omar Salim on his debut at 18 years old is now the world champion in Total Kombat. What a debut, and what a result for him.
What a result for Total Kombat indeed, because it's all about creating stars, and that is doing it in some style.
Okay, so what a debut. Straight in to have a world title fight. Wow, and you finished it off in the first round.
Yeah, it feels amazing. I'm so happy to be here. Thais, Jimmy, Robbie, thank you guys for giving me this opportunity to fight here. It's amazing.
You're young, fresh, you have a great team around you. Where does it go from here? What are we going to see from you? Where can we go from here? This is only the start from you. You're only 18 years old.
September, I want 2 champs on the card. Me and Thais. Us 2 on the September card. I'm ready. It's gonna be amazing.
Well, hopefully we can get that to happen. But you're here now, in front of the light, in front of all these people. Have you got any words to say?
Thank everyone for coming out. I want to thank Jimmy, my coach, for helping me prepare for this fight. Thais, my amazing training partner, and most of all, thanks to my dad for coming all this way, and Yanad, the greatest cameraman, Yanad Brawler Films. Let's go! I'm the champ!
Well, congratulations, today you are the world champion. First debut, straight in, and you got that win.
Of course, that's what I do. Omar Big Mouth Salim.
Okay, congratulations. We are actually going to go and speak to Robbie as well. Robbie, come up here. Right, Robbie, it didn't go to plan how it was. Can you just explain what happened to everyone? Because I think everyone was a little bit unshocked up first.
I got hit with a body shot right in about like the solar plexus, and I had a hard time catching my breath. And he just kept swarming me. And yeah, I just couldn't catch my breath. It happens, man. It's the fight game. Sometimes things go the way that you want them to. Sometimes they don't, man.
Well, you are an absolute legend in the sport. Everyone knows you. You're the martial arts top tier. You did put your gloves on the mat. Does this mean anything?
I'm all done, man. I just want to be a dad, a husband, and a son, man.
Well, you're more than that. You're everything and above. You are an absolute legend in the martial arts world, in every tamami sport, every martial arts sport. And it's been an absolute pleasure to speak to you. I want to just say, get the floor to you if you've got anything to say.
Man. Everybody, I just want to say thank you. Total Kombat, thank you for letting me fulfill the rest of my career here. I hope I inspired some of you guys in the crowd. Kristen, I love you to death. I can't wait to come home. Dax, Olivia, I love you. I cannot wait to come home and have some ice cream with you. Mom, you are the strongest person I know. You taught me heart, grit, and everything I know. I love you, and I cannot wait to get home to everybody at home. Everybody, thank you for all your support through the years. It's been an absolute pleasure. The young guys in the sport, man, don't enjoy the journey. Don't take any moment for granted, and yeah, enjoy the journey because it goes fast.
Well, listen, you are in the history books, and you always will be. Robbie Lavoie, the champion, the legend. Thank you for entertaining us for all these years, and it was an absolute pleasure to speak and deliver your interview. Thank you so much. Can we give it up for Robbie, everyone?
There's a sadness attaching to it. You sensed that was going to happen, I think, Damon, didn't you?
Yeah, I thought if that was the outcome, that could happen. But Robbie Lavoie, honestly, he's a great fighter. When I was younger, Paul, to download a fight took 6 hours on some random site, Pirate Bay, wherever it was, and I'd download Robbie's fights and come home from school and watch them. So he's an icon of mine, and he should be so proud of what he's achieved. And he's not just a great fighter, but what a great person.
And what a tribute from Michael Venom Page, among the many other tributes to be paid tonight and into the future for Robbie Lavoie. So we're going to wrap it up here. This has been Total Kombat 4 with myself and Damon Sampson. And Damon, I want to salute you once more for the overall matchmaking and all the vision of the co-founders of Total Kombat. It's a movement, not just a sporting event. We reach the end of Total Kombat 4, and there's a pause now at the end of what we'll call the season. But one final thought from you about the impact tonight we've seen right through the card, from the early fights tonight, the likes of Matthew Neptune and Liam Holden, right down to Omar Salim. You're creating a fighting universe and an amazing commercial proposition potentially. So I want to salute you and say to you, what satisfies you the most so far?
It's been a great card and it's exciting, it's different. And again, tonight there's a lot of competitive fights. Not as many finishes as normal, but if you appreciate combat sports, it was just really good technical work. We go again in September in London, and we've got Ty's O'Donnell versus Joe Brooks, which is going to be the biggest fight in Total Kombat history. And we are not here to take part, Paul, we're here to take over.
And a great last line from you. It's the last farewell to Robbie Lavoie, the one and only. What a reception he's getting on his way out at the Liverpool Olympia. It seems the appropriate moment for us all to sign off. Thank you, everybody, for watching with us live tonight on YouTube all across the world. Come and be a part of it as Total Kombat starts to look to the future.
Dance, dance, dance.